Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products na dey makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What percent beauty are more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and quantity on you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
I have a cousin who's a nurse whom I was laying down one time and she was like, yeah, it's definitely fibrous because you can see that it's like poking out, you know. So I went to the hospital to have them check, you know, do a scan. And the first doctor I went to was like, Sunday you're pregnant. I said, I would know if I'm pregnant, clearly. So he checked and he says, I've got very huge fibroids. I need to do surgery instantly. Like he was scaring me the way he was going about it. So I didn't like his vibe, you know. So I went to another hospital and they said, yes, it's true. I have fibroids. They used to say I had about 8 or something.
Wow.
In different parts.
And we are on for another exciting edition of Talkatainment right here on GhanaWeb TV. As usual, I am your host, Elsie Lamar. Today's conversation promises to be very interesting as we have one of Ghana's finest multi-talented singers joining us right here in the studio. We have the multiple award-winning Adina Thembi. I don't know how to pronounce them, but help me.
Yeah.
Thembi. Then the last one is what?
Ndamzi.
Ndamzi. It's a South African name, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So fill us in with your relation as far as
South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa is concerned.
Okay, so my late dad is South African, and so basically half of my family is South African. Well, that's where I got my name from, Adina Thembi Ndamzi.
Okay, did you grow up there?
I'm also Araba.
Araba. So. Hey, so you are also from Tadi?
No, I'm actually from Ejimako. So I'm from the central region.
Oh, okay.
So I'm Fanti. My mom is Fanti.
Oh.
My dad is South African.
Oh, okay. So you speak Fanti too?
Yeah, I speak Fanti. I don't speak Kosa.
Oh, so okay, you're from that tribe that.
Yes. Apparently, Zulus and like other tribes also do the click, but Xhosas do it more than.
What did she say? More.
It's Xhosa. Let me just spell it because me can't know how to pronounce.
So pronounce a word using the Nwa.
Oh no. Okay, my cousin is called Sinkobile. I don't know how to do it. I apologize for all my South
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I see. So how often do you visit South Africa?
I visit when I have the time or chance. I've been in and out for about. It's been a while since I went, but yeah, I go whenever I get the chance. Yeah.
And then give us some of your fond memories.
In South Africa.
Yeah.
It's fun always. The food is cheap, and there's so many fun places and fun things to do. It's always good to catch up with family. You know, I actually lost my uncle to COVID in 2020, so that was a bit of a bummer. But apart from that, SA is always very fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
So growing up, I know your dad is South African. Yes. Did he live with your mom at
Okay,
some
so
point?
my mom and dad met in Liberia, and that's where I was born.
Oh, okay.
That's where they had the relationship. And then that year, the year I was born, actually like 3 months after I was born, the Liberian War broke out.
Oh.
So we had to flee and come to Ghana. And he was stuck somewhere else, so he went straight to
South Africa.
Yeah. And he died like 4 years after.
But did you get to see him before?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this.
But how was that for you?
I mean, I didn't know he had passed away till I grew up. I was like 18, trying to like get more information about my family because we lost, touch. The only thing we remember was a letter that he wrote that got to my mom, and that was the only connection we had. We knew he was there. The numbers that he provided for us to call had all been this. It's not like nowadays that you can keep a number for so long. Back then, if they give you a number and after a while you call, so we were not able to reach family back there. So my mom just raised us by herself, with the Ghana side more. And I found out when I grew up that he had died.
What's your last memory about your dad?
My dad. I don't remember. I was a baby.
Nothing.
I don't have any memories.
You don't have his image, how he looks like?
I do have photos. When I went to SA, I met my aunts, my uncles, and they showed me pictures of him when he was, growing up and all that. Yeah.
So your dad and your mom, which of them had singing talents? Because I know sometimes
it's my mom. Because
okay.
My dad, nobody said anything about him singing. He was a doctor. He was very about his books and he was serious. So I don't think.
I'm sure he would have said no, be a doctor too, instead of being a musician.
He said I'll be called Adina and I'll sing all over the world. So
oh, okay.
I don't know where he got.
What does it mean, Adina?
Adina means gentle. So it's like different things, but delicate, gentle, noble. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Moving away from the whole family thing.
Yeah.
Lately there have been topics regarding health issues in the country, kidney especially, with regards to dialysis. I don't know whether you've heard it.
No, I haven't.
Oh, that the cost of dialysis has increased.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, creating outrage in the country. I want to capitalize on that and ask you, because you have come out to advocate for fibroid due to your experiences. Can you take us through how this whole thing started. When did you detect, and what are some of the things you went through till?
So I suspected that I might have fibroids when I was working out a lot, but then I always had a bulge in my lower abdomen.
Yeah.
Like I would work out, I would make sure I'm sticking to the right diets, and you would notice that I would lose weight the way I wanted, but only that place there was like a bit of a bulge. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go and check and see what it is. And I think when I gave up, when I decided I was gonna check, I stopped working out because I realized it wasn't because I wasn't like trying to be fit. It was something, and I noticed I was gaining more and more weight, and the bulge was becoming more and more visible. So I have a cousin who's a nurse, whom I was laying down one time, and she was like, yeah, it's definitely fibrous because you can see that it's like poking out, you know. So I went to the hospital to have them check, you know, do a scan. And the first doctor I went to was like, this one day you're pregnant. I said, I would know if I'm pregnant, clearly. So he checked and he says, I've got very huge fibroids. I need to do surgery instantly. Like, he was scaring me the way he was going about it. So I didn't like his vibe, you know. So I went to another hospital and they said, yes, it's true, I have fibroids. They used to say I had about 8 or something.
Wow.
In different parts. But I need to go and take it out because of where it is. Because some of them were around my ovaries.
Wow.
Which is obviously how we get pregnant.
Very
as women.
delicate.
Exactly. So then I went to the third doctor and they confirmed again. So that was the doctor that I ended up working with, the Tema Women's Hospital, Dr. Yabang. So she walked me through it, spoke to me, and I stuck with her because I liked how she spoke to me. I was more convinced. I didn't like the first doctor. Like, I don't like the whole
yeah, right.
But this one, she had time for me. She explained how different people have come to do it, you know, what recovery is going to be like, how I need to take good care of my body, how I needed to do tests in the hospital to be sure that I was okay to do a surgery, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I just booked a time. Like I said, okay, I wanted to do it in February 20th. And, yeah.
This year?
No,
last
in 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I prepared and I went, did it. I actually took the camera, you know, crew with me so I got the documentary on my YouTube channel. And they took 16 out. So that's the thing. When you go and do the scan, you know, obviously because the machine is not inside your body, they will see what they will see. Then when they actually open you up, they find more things. So it's normal.
Wow.
Yeah. So they took 16 fibroids out. Some very big, some little, like, you know, like an egg, some like a walnut, like, you know, all these different. But there was one that was really huge. And I didn't believe that it came out of me because even though I had the bulge in my lower abdomen, I was still a slim person. So I was like, how did this thing stay? And I was feeding on my blood and, you know, so I became very anemic for a very long time. It was crazy. But I'm happy that it's out now.
Yeah.
And I've gone back to the hospital to check. I think I did that earlier this year. And there's nothing there. So we're hoping and praying that it stays that way.
It stays that way. What were your fears?
That I won't come out of the theater. That was my number one fear. I was scared, obviously, but I was also optimistic that, you know, we could do it. Because my sister has also had surgery for fibroids. I was like, she did it, she came out. Then I can also go and do it and come.
Did you at any point think it was going to affect childbirth?
I mean, yes, I've always thought it. I guess I would never know until I try to give birth and see if it's a problem or not. But they assured me that in the hospital that a lot of people have done it and come back and been able to give birth. So that's not really, like, it's not, once you have fibroids or you have the surgery, it's not guaranteed that you're never going to be able to give birth. It depends on how your body is, how your body heals. Some people develop keloids, you know, some people swell up when they're healing. So some people end up having their tubes blocked. So the normal process of conception is not possible. But if you realize that that's your problem, the doctors can insert the sperms and make sure that you also so there are different ways to look at it. You just need to be in touch with like a very trusted doctor, someone that's knowledgeable enough to walk you through. You know, I mean, people do IVF, people do that so many ways. You just need to do your research, or else you just give up.
True. So, what are some of the lessons you drew from it that you'd want to
from the process,
from the whole journey?
I need to take good care of myself because that's like I only have one body, and obviously as a human being, as you're growing up, things come up. So just every once in a while, go and check, see if there's something wrong, and if you need to make lifestyle changes, you should because this is your life. This is the only body that you have. But also like live for the moment, and don't wait to say okay maybe when I get here then I'll do this thing. Like achieve whatever, as in pursue the dreams that you've always wanted to pursue because life is short. You never know when you're gonna just fall and die because of some health conditions. So as you're alive and you have the opportunity, live.
The cost of fiber treatments can be very expensive. Would you also say or try to advocate for that to be somehow, subsidized for people who are still,
Obviously, I would always want to. I would like to advocate so that what's the thing called? The prices will be reduced because not everybody that can afford a certain amount. When they're doing surgeries, some people haven't even gone to check because they're afraid of how much they'll tell them they need to pay to get the surgery done. So yes, definitely, if it's possible, I would love to speak on that.
So recently there have been back-to-back protests in the country. The recent one, Occupy Julobi House and all of that. We've had celebrities come out to vent or to talk about their struggles. How is life as a musician with regards to this economy? How are you faring under this economy as an artist?
I think everybody's bleeding. It's tough. It's tough, but we're just hoping and praying for opportunities that will help make life easier. That's it. When I'm going through things, I just try to focus on the craft, focus on what it is that I'm doing that's giving me the revenue that I want. I don't know. I'm speaking in parables now. But that's it. I just focus, get my passion and to try not to lose that light that's inside because life can be really, really tough,
But personally, can you relate to what's happening? To the hardships.
I started a business this year. I set up my fashion business and it's been ghetto. Like crazy. And I didn't realize how difficult it is, and this was the year too that prices were shooting up, and obviously it affects how much things cost or what the total pricing of an outfit is. Therefore, clients are going to say it's too expensive, and you understand them because we are all going through it. A fuel prices too are killing you. You're not about to, it's crazy. So I know how challenging it is. I feel like everybody has the right to share how they really feel and what they did. I think it was a step in the right direction. They were going through it. They felt like they had the right to exercise what's the thing, freedom of speech. And I think it was perfect that they did that. I'm hoping that we'll be able to yield some good results because that's the main reason why they went to go and stand there in the rain and all of that. And I hope that whatever the reasons where they'll be able to, everything will be resolved because Charlie is tough. Things are crazy.
Yeah. When the protest was going on, Ghanaians on social media were blasting the celebrities.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. I saw.
Do you actually think that everybody should share an opinion on such an issue, or they have their right to remain silent over it?
Of course, I feel like it's not by force for everybody to talk about it. It would be nice if we get more voices so that it makes it louder. I think what they were saying was that we have the platform, people are looking at us, so if we join our voices, it's going to make it heavier. Which, it's a good idea, but you also don't know, you don't know where the person is, what they are going through, if they are able to come to their phones on that day to make such a comment or whatever it is. You can't really tell. So if people were able to make it, let's what's the word for?
Applaud them.
Yes. If some were not able to make it, you don't know why. So I don't think it's right to be blasting them because you don't know.
Do you also think that it's a very sensitive issue politically?
It is.
That's why artists are very careful to talk about it.
I mean, I can't speak for other people, but it is sensitive because it's political. Politics is always touchy. But there are certain artists that don't mind, you know, bringing their faces out to come and talk about some of these things because maybe they feel like it's really, you know. But even though it's sensitive, I also feel like the topic, what they're discussing, wasn't political per se. It just had to do with what we are all going through. It's affecting everybody, you know.
But the thing is, once you come and talk about it, the government in power sees you as an opposition.
Right.
You know, yeah, because there are some artists that have come out to speak and they've got responses from politicians.
That's what.
Oh.
I'm trying to understand the
Stonebwoy came to talk, right? You saw him speaking during the protest.
But I don't remember. Like I didn't watch it. So
a politician came out to call him out that he doesn't pay taxes, so he has no right to even talk about issues of this sort when he doesn't pay taxes. So you see where the thing is gearing to. So if things like that keep happening, it prevents artists from coming to air their views. Because once you air your views, the government in power will see you as an opposition.
No, but I think everybody should have the right to freely speak their mind, as long as you're not disrespecting anybody or infringing upon anybody's rights. I think what's the reason you just gave should not be a reason why an artist, if they really feel like they should talk about it, they should talk about it. That's how I feel. I think it's our rights, isn't it? Yeah, as a citizen of the country. So yeah.
Yeah. So on this note, let's take a quick breather. We'll be right back. You're watching Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
And we are back here on Talkatainment, right here on GhanaWeb TV. And I'm still here chit-chatting with the beautiful Adina. You know my favorite song of yours?
No, tell me.
I'm on my way to the top. Never fear, no, I never stop. I ain't thinking to fall back. I keep on moving. That place, what did you say?
I'm on track.
I'm on
track. What
track.
are you going to say? I want to know your own. Please tell me, because the things I'm hearing.
Now, Muncha.
Nothing.
Now, Muncha.
No mucha saying.
So I wanted to ask you what language is that?
Someone says Namucha.
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 Ah.
Someone says no more cho.
But that place sounds like
I'm on track.
I'm on track.
Yeah,
okay.
Obviously, because
life is what?
Life is short, so if I live, I'm
well. Oh. Hey.
If you get a chance,
Cafe dough.
My party for
hustle well. Oh. So life go be JJ. Oh. If you're not gonna know what you really want, it never go be JJ. Oh. I'm on my way to the top. I never fear, no, I never stop. I ain't thinking to fall back. I keep on moving.
And I'm on track.
I don't want trouble, so I kept quiet. Adina, so where have you been? You have been on hibernation for a while. We've not been seeing more of you like we used to see Adina all over the place.
Yeah.
What happened?
So I'm gonna just say this year, because last year I wasn't that, you know, out of the system. I was still doing things, but from the beginning of this year, and we were ready for a new project, which is the album. So we took time off. We wanted to just say no to everything, all public appearances. So we were intentionally not doing interviews, TV or radio. We were not doing shows, like literally. Yeah. We just blocked off time to say we're going to go into the studio, put things together, and so that's what we did. And the album, so we're working on an album. Actually, there's an album coming out. It's already done. Like, we finished working on it.
Can't wait.
And the lead single is Party, that features Kofi Kinata.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been doing, working on the album, and also building my small business on the side. Yeah.
The business that we'll talk about in chambers. But there have been rumors that since you joined Links, you've lost your bubbly self.
Hey, so I'm sad now.
No, like, you are not that, you know.
I'm not.
bubbly, active. The Adina we used to see. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. So I took time off to work on the album.
But have you heard such rumors though?
No, the bubbly one, I've never heard it.
You've never heard it?
Yeah. But a lot of people were, complaining that I've been silent. And it was actually part of the plan. So when I know, if you guys have noticed that I've been silent, then it means that there's a bit of demand for me, which is a good thing still. So now that I'm back, I'm back.
There's this issue about songwriting. We've witnessed it lately between the most recent one was between Mr. Drew and Eugene, right?
Okay.
For the Case song.
What happened?
Do you
Tell me, please.
Oh, you've not heard, Adina.
No, if I tell you, I'm lying. I mean, I've heard, I don't know what the details are.
Okay, so Eugene, Drew has a song out, Case. I think you've heard it before, right?
Yes.
Okay. Apparently, Eugene came out to say that he wrote the song, like 80% of the song for Drew. Meanwhile, Drew did not acknowledge him.
Oh.
And then now the song is out.
On the publishing side?
I don't know, like publishing everywhere.
Right.
He wasn't acknowledged. And then he was bitterly lamenting about it.
Oh, okay.
That he feels like cheated, he feels like not acknowledged enough for his work and all of that. Do you think it is very important for artists to acknowledge their ghostwriters?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging someone that contributed to the work. But that's why I'm asking, like, is it for publishing? Because...
Yeah, both.
Okay.
Publishing, his name is not there.
Oh,
you look at the artist on the song, Sister Fia, Mufti, whatever, all of them, their names were listed, but Eugene's name wasn't there.
I don't know what happened when they were putting the things together, so I can't really say much, because every time you guys hear anything on social media or in the news, there's always some story there that we are clearly not privy to, but it's not all the time that those stories will come out, so I don't know like what the details are, so I can't really talk. But all I have to say is mostly the right thing that is done is, because I work with a lot of songwriters, sometimes there's somebody in the room when we are doing the song who will probably say, let's put there. That person is still recognized when we're doing the split sheets. So that's the right thing that needs to happen. If anybody contributes to a song, they should be given props. And then when there's royalties, they also get some money or whatever it is because they've put in work. That's just what I think.
But what do you think is the reason behind some artists failing to recognize people who wrote the songs for them?
I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them.
Especially when the song becomes a hit.
Right, because all the times I've worked with people, I always talk about it. Sometimes I even mention it on my social media. That's written by XYZ. In interviews, I'm always talking. So I can't speak for those that don't. I don't know. But even me that I used to talk about the fact that people wrote songs for me, there will be people saying, hey, you don't write a song. Why? You are not a real artist or something like that. But all the big names that you love in the world, all your Beyoncés, all the songs that you are enjoying, when you go on Apple Music, let the song finish playing, look at the under. Nipa be 2,000 billion and a try. But you love it. And you respect them because you think they are artists, but just because it's Ghana.
Yeah.
So people need to be educated that it's normal. Songwriting doesn't mean, if you don't write your songs, it doesn't mean that you're not an artist. Because we all have different gifts. Someone's own is to play the beats, someone's own is to sing, someone's own is to write. Some people can write and sing and play beats. Great. But it doesn't make one person better than the other. We all have our unique gifts that God gave us. So, yeah.
As an artist, you probably have had down moments. Can you fill us through one of the most toughest times you've had to encounter as an artist?
As an artist, I'm thinking like I don't have tough moments. I do, but I'm trying to see. I think, I think it would be when in the beginning I was trying to figure out my voice, because like I say figure out because your voice is your voice. It's like your body.
Yeah.
You might not realize that some things don't work for you until like late in your life. Then you realize, that's why my body was reacting exercises. So I think for me it was figuring out my voice and like figuring out how to balance everything in terms of my voice, like what I would eat that would help me, because I realized I have acid reflux, which I didn't really know. And if you have acid reflux, it means you need to be careful what you eat, especially on the day that you perform, because if the food doesn't digest properly, it comes right back into the throat and it makes you lose your voice. So I never understood, like I didn't even know this is what was going on in my body. So maybe it's time for a show. I'll say, I've not eaten today, let me eat something. I'll go and eat maybe 2 hours or 3 hours before the show. By the time it's time to go and perform, because I'm trying to jump and be active, then the thing will come back in your throat and it affects how you sound on stage. Because during the week you sounded amazing. Everything was great. But now at that particular time, because of what you ate, it had some tomatoes or something that's offsetting, then it gives you that issue. So for me, those were the challenges, like figuring out my body, my throat, my voice, the things that work for me, the foods that work for me. I went through a bit of a phase there, but now, thankfully, I know, like I figured it out. So those were challenging moments, because I hate it when it affected me on stage. Say I'm trying to hit a note and I can't, or I sing small, my voice gets tired, like, because that's why I'm there, to sing. So if it's getting tired, what's wrong with you? You know? So yeah, those were some trying times for me, but thankfully I've been able to figure it out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There was this particular year, VGMAs. You won award, Dama, you won for dance hall. Hey.
Yes.
And like it was, I think it was a milestone for you.
Yes, it was.
Because Adina and a lady winning that category, like it's unprecedented.
Yeah.
Were you under any form of pressure right after that?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't, because we put in a lot of work for that album, Arba album, and it yielded great results. For me, it was fulfilling, because we really put in work. Like, we go into the studio in the nights to do songs, we're chasing this idea, we're having arguments, no, this is not the one, this is the one. Like, finally, it yielded great results, and I was so happy with how far the song went, how much Ghanaians embraced it. So it was so fulfilling to see, and it taught me that if I put my mind to anything, everything is possible. Yeah.
You have a new song out, Pate, featuring Kofi Kinata. Why Kofi Kinata though?
Once we did the song, because of what the song was talking about, we just figured Kofi Kinata was the perfect fit to help us communicate the message in a very light but very interesting way as well, because we all know Kofi Kinata is like a prolific writer. He's like a dope lyricist. He knows how to play around the words but still make you know that he's rapping, and also like put some fun in there and send the message across. So he was like the best fit.
Tell
and
us
also
about
he's
the
fancy
song.
And like
Yeah.
he needed that kind of flavor.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about the song.
Okay, so the song is basically saying that no matter what you go through in life, like life is tough, there will always be a reason for you to, save money and use it for something. There are always bills. There's always something that you need to do or stress about. School fees, electricity, water. Like the list goes on and on. So sometimes when you get the money, your salary saved, the salary is finished because of all the things that you need to do. So all I'm saying is life will always life, right? But every once in a while, take a moment or a minute and just live. Just breathe. Let your hair down. Like Sikana would go to your bills and factor favorite meal. Not
Hey, sit down.
Because this is the life now. No. Because
May change future.
Future and cry. What I say. So right now, I'm not saying be careless or reckless with your money, but we need to live a little. Sometimes by the time you realize now when you're before,
it's so true, Charlie.
The beer we cheer because you're always in the office now. So life problems day, but find a way to still have.
This day is pressure, man. Pops
they don't go there. Sometimes it'll be quiet or anything. It's waste of money.
Yeah,
but it's not waste of money. You are just taking that moment to like take care of yourself. Cry your soul will be happy. So yeah, that's all Patty is saying. So you see, the message is kind of heavy. So we needed someone to like lighten it up, because I'm not trying to be preachy, because it's a dance song, but I also wanted to encourage people. What's the sound now? Maybe I don't know, put your light do. I know a sandwich now. Maybe I'll disconnect for talk and full.
Hey, now what?
okay.
Now at that
You will
sumo.
not die.
Please, this advice is a bad advice from Adina.
Please don't listen to this advice.
Oh, 50 Ghana, no the koto benku. Nada is mosquitoes very. Anyway, so if Adina is not in the studio recording or on stage somewhere performing, what is Adina doing?
I'm either home or I'm at work at STEM Republic, my fashion company, you know, putting ideas together. Because,
What are some of the things you do to distress?
Relax,
Yeah.
go to the beach. Or take time out, like some hidden spots that nobody knows.
Now, inspiration.
Yes, yes.
I see. What's the worst rumor you've heard about yourself?
I was going to say that I'm pregnant, but that's not bad because it's good news, right? That was when I had the well, it was actually after my surgery, but my body was still healing, so I still had, you know, anyway. Yeah. What's rumor? Oh, that I've bleached my skin, because I don't bleach, so. It's the worst for me because for as long as I can remember, I've been fair. And if anybody, and the people that know me from when I was young, know. So if anybody that doesn't know me comes to say, hey, I didn't know what, I'm like, so it's not even worth like the energy. Do you understand? Because you don't even know what you're talking about.
Did you see my face when you said I bleached?
Really?
Because I saw you in 2018. I'm seeing you now, and it's the same skin color. So
2018 is not even far.
Like, where is
people that knew me from 19, what I say? Because they know. When I'm walking in the sun and I look like I'm coming to, if anything, I'm going to explode because I'm so fair in the sun. And for so many years,
okay, Adina, tell us your last words for your fans.
Party is out. Party is out featuring Kofi Kinata. Please go and stream. The video is out as well. And please stream the music. But thank you so much for all the support so far. You have been saying I've been hiding. I'm back now. So don't ask me what happened.
Give us a little something, party.
Which part of the song?
The fun, the most interesting part.
Where the party day? Okay, so when I say where the party day, then you say
Okay, please record us. I want this part.
Where the party day? Share the joy and feel the vibe. Where the party day? Forget your problems, make we dance. Where the party day? And I end up over there, where the party day? And DJ Nintina, oh yeah, hold on, touch up, hold on, show, hold on, touch up. I like the dance.
Please, the A isn't finished.
Wherever you hear where the party day?
Okay, on this A note, we come to an end of this episode of Talk Entertainment here on GhanaWeb TV. I've had a lot of fun on set actually with Adina. Is it the same with you?
Yes, I had
yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you too. Thank you for coming. We come your way another time, and till then, be good and stay blessed. We are out.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then The GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The Reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products Nadia makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
I think it is important that even beyond the dialysis, if we had the ability to do, say, renal transplant, the number of people who would depend on dialysis would also be bad. And now, as it is now, if you don't have the funds to go outside to get it done, then you have to stay on the dialysis because there's no end inside. But if you're able to get a kidney donated and transplanted, then you also get out of that.
Hi, good day and welcome to another edition of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. We continue our series of conversations to bring enlightenment on organ donation and organ transplantation in Ghana. We've come to understand that it is very critical to Ghana's healthcare delivery system and that it can give life and improve the quality of lives of those who are in need of organ transplantation. However, the doctors in Kolebu and 37 and other places have told us a lack of legislation to guide them in the transplantation of organs is something that draws them back. Today, we speak with the Director General of the Ghana Health Service to have an understanding of where the conversation about a legislation to regulate organ donation and transplantation in Ghana is. Dr. Patrick Kumar Boaji is my guest on today's edition of The Lowdown. It promises to be an exciting one and very educative. Doc, thank you very much for your time. We know you're a very busy man, but this is a campaign that we have taken upon ourselves to try and bring some attention to organ donation and organ transplantation in Ghana. What do you know about organ donation in Ghana in general?
Well, thank you very much, and I also want to thank you for taking such a critical matter and bringing it out to the public for consumption. Organ donation is very important to every healthcare system, and in the early 1906, that is when the first transplant was attempted. Of course, it didn't work.
Okay.
So it's something that is going on, and currently we think there are about 91 countries that have legislation that helps in regulating organ donation.
Right.
Organ donation can come from a living human being to another one.
Right.
It could be from a dead person to another. It requires consent, it requires some storage of organs, etc. So having a regulation around it is extremely important for the person of concern, the quality of care, etc. So this is an area that is not just for, and for many parts of the body.
Right.
It can be the kidney, which is the most common one that we do. It may be even your retina, it may be the cornea, your eye, it may be pancreas, maybe your liver. And so if we start with the legislation, not only what is going to help us to, as it were, develop the capacities to do them, but also help us in stemming the tide of trafficking of organs, etc. So it's about time that we look at that. It affects fertility, egg harvesting are all part of the ovarian eggs. Harvesting is one important part of, I would say, organ or tissue donation, which is very helpful to others, and we need to have some regulation around them.
Are you surprised that for a country that is over 60 years, we have not come to that point yet? Is it not a conversation that should be on the front burner at this critical time in our history?
I think from my own history, this conversation started around about 2010, 2019.
Okay.
I've been working at it. We started with the fertility group trying to see how we can put some regulation around the same thing. And about 50% or so of countries in the world are. And I know there's a delay, but I think it's better that it's good that at least we are getting in there. And it is not just something you get up and do.
Okay.
You need to be able to have built the necessary capacities.
Okay.
That the law in itself doesn't work.
Right.
But you need to have the systems, you need to have the equipment, you need to have the manpower.
Okay.
You need to have, and then finally the law to be able to do such. And I think the right time is now. We have teaching hospitals, we have consultants, we have urologists, we have specialists who can do this. And so this is, I think it's still the best time to do that. Also, we seem to be a country where our neighbors seek care from here. So in our quest to do health tourism, this will be a very important aspect that we can do, not only to save our people, but also become more of a commercial entity for the country to be able to attract people who otherwise would have had to fly all the way to India and other parts of the world.
Okay.
But they could come to Ghana and have it done. And I think so the timing, I think, is appropriate now.
Your colleagues at Kolebu and other places who we have spoken to say, like you mentioned, they started the conversation somewhere in 2009, 2010. It goes, and then, I mean, it's a bit of, it's cold a bit, and then we resurrect the conversation. What do you know about the stage at which it is, and what can we do to fast track it?
Well, I think we started with individual groups.
Okay.
Let's say the fertility group will bring their own.
Okay.
And then the ophthalmic, the eye, ophthalmologists will bring their own because they're looking at what is in there. But what we have now, we have just submitted a draft bill.
Okay.
To the minister.
Okay.
Just about a week ago. So that we start the conversation. But this one is not just limited to one particular section, but this is covering the entire spectrum of anything that can be donated, or tissue or organ. Okay. And I think this is probably the farthest we ever come to. Otherwise, we've just been having the fertility specialists will come, the ovaries and surrogacy and all.
Everybody are working in silos.
But now I think we have a more comprehensive bill that we can start for. So your activities also are also in the right time. At the right time to be able to push things. Through.
Recently, we spoke to the president's advisor on health, Dr. Nsiasare. He mentioned that the president is aware of this. He's interested in ensuring that this thing is passed, maybe and hopefully before the termination of his tenure as president. Do you feel that in the next year or two, this can be fast-tracked, or you think that we should be a bit more carefully optimistic and say maybe it take 3 or 4 years for this thing to actually go to Parliament and it be debated on?
Well, I think the law can serve as a catalyst for development of the various sectors. So just it's not just about the transplant, the technique of the transplant, also how to prevent rejection, how to be able to store the capacity to store
the bank
to store organs and tissues, etc. These are all very important, and so I believe with the law that will also create as a fact that all these systems will start working. So I believe that the law can go ahead.
But it needs to go to Parliament and all of that.
Yes, it needs to go to Parliament, and that I can't predict what Parliament will say. So I hope that the Parliament, I think this being a human interest thing, will not be anything that will create confusion, and it should be able to let it go. But we at the health sector, both public and private, need to take advantage of it and also do the necessary capacities to be able to take advantage of the law when it's passed.
Do you think we should lobby some of the MPs to fast track it? Because we've spoken to some of the MPs, they don't even seem to understand. Of course, you're a doctor, so it's easy for you to appreciate. But some of them, it's a very humongous thing to even think about, because everybody's careful about what if people are being killed to harvest their organs? What of those who have cultural beliefs that when you die, you need to go with your entire body that God gave you and all of that?
Well, it will not be. I mean, to donate is by consent.
Yes.
Even for the dead, if they've not given consent before the organ is taken, you cannot take it. So, but that's the more reason why the law is important. I will not think that, I cannot guess what MPs will say, because we actually not presented anything to them before.
Right.
And I think we present something that is clear, that is comprehensive. They will look at it and also demonstrate that we have the capabilities to do that, or also provide the incentive for us to build the necessary capacities to do those services. I think that will also be very helpful.
So the bill that you have, which comes from some of your colleagues, different segments, do they reflect what is happening elsewhere in terms of best practices?
I think by and large it does. It does. But the fact that you have a whole comprehensive law or act or bill doesn't mean that you should do it unless you build the necessary capacities. But like I said, the law is an important catalyst that even if I'm preparing, these are the things I'm expected to do. This is the way I'm supposed to go about it. And so it will help. So I don't think it will be a bad thing to have the law passed whilst we have the disability law passed.
Yeah.
We are not able to implement everything, but this is the start.
Yeah. So Doc, the gentlemen who donate their sperms, people who their family member is in need of a kidney that they donate, what is regulating that, since there's no comprehensive legislation on organ donation in its entirety?
Well, I mean, there are practice rules that goes around it, but it also becomes more important, more avoid conflicts when there's a law governing what you can do, who can do what. There are countries, even the number of eggs you can donate, the number of eggs you can put for in vitro is regulated. If some countries can put more than 3.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, so I think those are the things that we need to also regulate the practice.
Okay.
All right. So I think it's just another way of completing the cycle to make sure that we as health professionals also don't abuse the skills we have. And so we need those laws.
So your colleagues in Kolebu told us that the last month it was in July, I think, or June, that they did a kidney transplant, and that they were supposed to do 3 transplants. However, they have an ethics board that will speak with the donors and have a sense of why they want to do it. In the end, they ended up with only 2 transplants because they figured and found out that the other one was being coerced to do it. So they stopped the donor from giving out his organ for the transplant. So they ended up doing just 2.
So that is what we're talking about. So that, I mean, we have the ethics of it, but also if there's a legal backing, I mean, someone can give consent, can decide to change his mind later.
Yes.
And it becomes a problem. So there are many things that we need to do. And the law also ensures that we treat the beneficiary of the organ as a patient and also the one donating also as a patient.
Yes.
So that we don't treat him as an object who just come in to just donate some kidney and walk away. No, we treat them as patients, and that's why we need such law that will also help us to address.
What do you say to critics who say, if we pass the law, it could provide a fertile ground for people to kill people, for people to abduct people, kidnap people, and extract their organs for the sake of it?
What stop people from doing it now?
Okay.
What stop people from doing it now?
Because there's no awareness about it.
No, I think there's a lot of awareness about it. There are certain things that may not be clear to you unless you have a victim.
Okay.
If you have a renal problem, a kidney problem, and you need a kidney, you get to know what is happening. But if you don't really have it, you think it's not out there. But those who need to know, they know. And I think that's the more reason why is to stop all these abuses. That is why the laws are there, so that even the people who are supposed to police, to protect people, know what should not be done and what can be done. So I think we need a law. And that will not really make people do the wrong thing. That will even let people be aware of the fact that, yes, somebody may have coerced somebody to go to India and donate a kidney.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Doesn't stop the person from doing that today. So I think the law will really help us and also give us the necessary capacity and the training to do what we as a health sector can do.
What do you anticipate could be some of the pushbacks? Because I spoke to the CEO of Kolebu. He mentioned that they are working with the traditional leaders because they understand that there are people who have traditional beliefs, and it could be one of the stumbling blocks in the passage of this law or bill and all of that. Do you anticipate that these things could happen? There are people who believe in the afterlife. There are people who believe in all sorts of things.
I believe that we're going to have those concerns. We are a very spiritual society. We are going to come up with all manner of spiritual reasons why you should not go in the afterworld with only one kidney.
Yes.
But those are going to have. We have the same thing with vaccination.
Yes.
And it's those myths and misconceptions are going to come up.
Yeah.
And that's why we have people like you, media,
to help.
And that's why we also engage community and traditional authority, the religious body, to be able to have an understanding as to how the benefits against the perceived fears.
Right.
And I believe that it's not going to be simple. We need to work the same way we work with introduction of vaccines. Any service is going to have people who are going to have their own misgivings.
Okay.
But I believe that our parliament will rise to the occasion.
Okay. This is still the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. We're having a conversation with the Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Kuma Abuaje. We're speaking about organ donation and organ transplantation in Ghana and how we can expedite the conversation about legislation around it. We'll go for our first break. When we return, we'll have about 10 minutes or so with Doc to wrap up about the health sector in Ghana in general. Stay with us. We're back after this break.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break. This is still the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My guest is Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boakye. I don't know if he still practices, but he's been a doctor for the best part of 3 decades now. Doc, do you still practice?
It depends on how you define as practice. I think what
you still go to the theater.
What I'm doing is also practice.
But so. you go to the...
No.
You don't?
No.
Don't you miss it?
Well, I think I had enough of that. So
oh, really?
I'm moving to a different stage. And this is also practice.
Okay.
Public health is practice, management is practice, health management practice. So it's still part of the practice. And
is it when there are strikes and things, all the retired doctors and everybody seem to be called upon to come to the hospital to help, to chip in? Have you had a case like that?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, I've not retired yet, so
okay.
I've not had to be called, but I've been to monitoring in a region for some work, and because of emergency, I'm called from my hotel to come and assist, and I go and operate and come back and sleep. So
okay. So, Doc, the next leg of our conversation has to deal with people who who are in accidents, that we can harvest some of their organs and all of that. If they have consented, if there's law, they've consented. How do we know this person has consented? Is there going to be a database? How do you know that this person has consented?
Well, because you haven't done it yet, but the other practices is that there's a database.
Okay.
And in countries where they know a bit about everybody, maybe Ghana now, if they pick your Ghana card, they may know that you are somebody who has consented before, and then they can see what they can do about it. So I think the database is important. Now that we are having this national ID card, which puts all our in one particular place, you should be able to use that to see whether this is somebody who has consented to donate. And they usually have a little slip that either goes with them or in their wallet or something. So I believe that that could still be made available.
So organ transplant or transplantation is not only limited to kidney. We have the cornea, like you mentioned, pancreas, liver and all, but it would appear in Ghana we know of a lot more people who have organ kidney failure and how they have to go through dialysis, how expensive it is. There have been calls that we should meet these people halfway, that maybe the health insurance should absorb even half or even a quarter of the fees that they pay. For 500 cedis or so per session, and these people have to do 2 or 3 per week, that's an expensive adventure. What's your take on that suggestion?
I think it's a major problem that sometimes because of the lack of maybe ability to transplant. By the time such people even give up, they eventually lost all their property. They have to spend so much. The whole family spends so much, and it's so because also I think availability of dialysis is also a problem. And I think as the numbers increase, if you have more sites, the prices may start going down.
Okay.
It's not everything that we can put on health insurance, but I believe that maybe certain conditions we may have a look at it and see how they can bear. But the most important thing is a lot of the renal diseases are usually, I would say, it's things you don't do or the things you do.
You do, okay.
And so we have to look at the primary prevention to make sure that people don't actually get that stage. That if you have hypertension, you stick to your medication properly. You don't take all manner of herbs and stuff that has not been tested properly. And then they look at it, all kinds of people who are dealing with mercury and all those things in mines and not taking proper care of themselves. They are all part. So we can look at the preventive to ensure that fewer people end up with this stage.
Okay.
And then we can look at it. And so I think we have to look at it from the primary prevention portion and ensure that we create proper access. Even when you have diseases that can lead you into that, how do you take care of yourself to avoid getting there or even getting there a bit later than we do. So those are the things with conversation we need to look at. But I think it is important that even beyond the dialysis, if we had the ability to do, say, renal transplant, the number of people who would depend on dialysis will also be bad. And now, as it is now, if you don't have the funds to go outside to get it done, then you have to stay on the dialysis because there's no end inside. But if you're able to get a kidney donated and transplanted, then you also get out of that challenge. So those are the things that we need to really look at.
Okay. I was listening to a lawyer this morning. He says when their colleagues enter into places that they are supposed to help, they don't help, and it is only lawyers that face the same situation. You're a doctor, and you occupy a very sensitive position. Would you say that you have pushed for the betterment of your colleagues? A lot of stories about the exodus of Ghanaian doctors to developed countries, etc., etc. Do you think you are doing your best for your colleagues?
I think we, as a country, we are doing, I believe, what can be done. A lot of the drive, initially the drive was ability to get a postgraduate training to specialize, and secondly, the funding. Now, the second bit of it is the fact that now that the postgraduate colleges are here, people are able to do their specialization. That has actually reduced the number of exodus. That's one. But then the main issue of the financial incentive, that is pulling people out, is also there. And that there's a limit as to what a nation can do based on your resources. I mean, if somebody's paying somebody, let's say 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 pounds a month, and what is this country going to do to prevent that person from that? Are you going to give that person 5,000 pounds to? I think those are the things that we need to do. But I think the general population will also have to come in to see how do we also make people appreciative of the work that they do. I think most of my colleagues also feel happy when they are appreciated, and I also creates them to make to do it. I don't want to call it a sacrifice. I want to call it that your duty and a responsibility to the society that you belong to.
So you tell them that, are we working with government to ensure that, look, they are going and they need their incentive elsewhere is far better. We may not be able to pay, but let's at least improve their conditions of service, because indeed they risk everything to save lives.
I think as a service we continue to push for better working environment, better conditions of service, and we continue engaging with finance, labor and social welfare, with the Ministry of Health to see how best we can make people happy, just like all agencies will do. And but I believe that probably we can only be within what the common basket can really take care of. And I believe that let's also appreciate the people who are here. And also encourage them to stay, because in all this there are many people who are never ever crossed my mind to leave this country.
Even though you knew you could get more elsewhere.
Yes, and there are many people too who are also doing that. I think so it's both ways. It's not just looking at I would say the prodigal son, but also the people who are staying back. Let's make them, because not everybody wants to leave. Let's have them encourage them to stay.
Doc, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate your time and the enlightenment that we've had on this conversation. Thank you very much, and we wish you all the very best. This has been another edition of The Lowdown here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Joe. I've been speaking with Dr. Patrick Kumabwaji, the Director General of the Ghana Health Service, as we continue our advocacy on organ donation and transplantation in Ghana, and the need to have a comprehensive legislation around it, which we believe will save a lot of lives in Ghana. We're back another time with another edition of the show. Until then, it's bye for now.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
What were the symptoms like?
Okay. At times, I don't know how to. You may know feeling dizzy, not okay, can't sleep.
Is it an uneasy feeling?
It's abnormal.
This is still our continual conversation on GhanaWeb's campaign to have Parliament pass a legislation on organ donations. We're at Latebi Okoshi to speak with Kweku. Kweku has been on dialysis for a while now. He's battling kidney disease. Kweku, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay, and we're glad that you allowed us into your space. I want us to begin from the start. When did you find out that you had this medical condition?
Okay. I completed SHS on 2015. So I did apply electricity. and I decided I would learn the field work.
Okay.
So I was working with a company in Kumasi called ASIP Electrical Contractors.
Okay.
So I worked with them 1 year, which is 2016. So I picked my health insurance and I was saying, early in the morning, I was saying, oh, throughout 2015, I didn't go to hospital. And my mom called me that he had sent me money, so I should go and renew the health insurance. So our office is at Adina.
Okay.
But the health insurance office is at Bantima. So I went to Bantima to do the renewal. So immediately I get down, my uncle sells TVs and those stuff at the downstairs. So I decided I'll pass there and then see.
That's in Edum. Oh, okay.
So that's Bantima.
Oh, sorry, Bantama. Yeah. So you moved from Edum to Bantama. Yeah. Okay.
So I passed there and I greeted him, and then immediately I came out. I wasn't on myself, though I wasn't sick, but seems like I'm some way. So I decided now I have renewed my insurance. I'll pass quad as well as DA and see. So I went there, and then the nurses, they will first check your blood pressure. So they checked my blood pressure and it was very high. So the lady told me I should go and sit down for 30 minutes and come back. So I was there 30 minutes and then come back. Still, it was high. So we do it continuously till the night, 6 p.m. Still, it was high. So the doctor told me they can't allow me to go home with this high blood pressure. So they have to admit me at Kwadas USD. So I was there for 3 days. Still, the blood pressure was high. So the doctor told us it may be lead to renal failure, which is kidney disease. So they gave us a referral letter to come to Korle Bu to come and see a specialist. So I moved to Accra here. That's why I come to Accra.
Okay.
And then we went to see a specialist at medical block
At
Korle Bu. We did a lot of tests. Then they found out that the creatinine and then the urea is high. That's the symptoms of renal failure. So they admitted me on ward, medical ward 3.
This all happened in 2016?
2016.
Okay.
Medical ward 3. So they decided they will monitor me and give me some drugs and see whether it will recover. But I was there for a month still. Then time I was passing the urine, all right, everything is okay. No symptoms of sickness or I'm okay, I'm fit. But the lab test is showing there's a problem. So in the next month, I was still on ward. And I started getting the symptoms. So they told me.
What were the symptoms like?
Okay. At times, I don't know how to. You may know feeling dizzy, not okay, can't sleep. So complicated.
There was just is it an uneasy feeling?
It's abnormal.
Okay.
So they told me then I have to start dialysis. So they first passed line on my neck. Yeah. So I was using my neck. That one is called Pemicat.
Okay.
So I used that one for I think 2 or 3 months. And it got infected.
Okay.
So they have to move to different place. And they came to my chest, which is here. They pass another line here, they will move this one. So I used this one, and then it came to a point they have to come and write Nobdek at Kumasi.
You had to come and write Nobdek?
Yes.
Okay.
Though I wasn't going to school, I was at the ward, but I said I won't allow it to pass. I'll come and write something.
You wanted to better your grades.
So I told them to cover it for me to come and write the exams and then come back. So they cover it, and then I came back to Kumasi and then write the exams. Then come back to hospital. And then this one too got infected.
For the second time, so the neckline got infected, the chest line as well, also got infected.
This one.
Okay.
So this is the first one. This is the second one.
Okay.
And then they have to do fistula. So this is the fistula. They will cut here and join the artery and the vein. The reason is the artery is under, but that one has high blood pressure. And then the machine needs the high pressure so that it can suck more blood for it to treat it and then take it back to the body. But because it's under, they will struggle before they will get it. But the veins are on top.
So they need to bypass
it. They have to join them.
Oh,
the artery and the vein, so that the pressure in the artery will pass through in the vein so that the machine will get the same pressure. So that's what they did here. But because I've been using it for a long time, that's why it has raised the muscle has raised. Getting to 7 years.
Okay, so this is where you
So here's where I do dialysis.
Okay.
They pass one needle here and then another one here.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So eventually you started treatment in 2016, and you've been on dialysis for
7 years.
7 years. How has it been?
Very difficult.
Help us understand how difficult it's been financially. Has it affected your
financially, emotionally, everything, physically, everything?
How has your life changed between then when you were
totally changed?
Tell me some of the things you could do then that you can't do now.
I was very strong. At the age of 19 years, I was able to use my one hand to lift 25 liters of oil from ground to my head.
You lifted all the way?
The age of 19. I was very strong.
And that's just a lost memory. You can't do that again.
At times, even a bottle of water, you can't even pick it and then drink it.
You mean the normal
5 ml? It's not easy. Lost all of my energy.
You don't work? Do you work now?
Okay. I decided I won't stay home. I will go to school.
Okay.
Though I'm doing the dialysis, which is 2017. So I told my brother I want to go to school, and they said no, I should stay home. So I persisted that no, I'll go. So they made me buy form for Accra Poly.
Okay.
So I started. First semester, I passed all. I was doing electrical and electronic engineering, HND. Then they said, okay, you can do it. So continue. So I finished the HND, got a second class lower. But the time I was doing my service, my lecturers saw that I can do better, but because of my conditioning, so they made me as a teaching assistant at school.
Okay, so you were a teaching assistant at, that's now Accra Technical University. Okay.
Telecom.
Okay.
Telecom department.
All right.
So I take that advantage to do my top up, which is the first degree, because I can come to school on 8 a.m. and close at 5, and then do the top up 2 hours.
Okay.
So I'll close at like 10 p.m. and then come home. So I said, okay, I'll do it.
And all this time you were battling this?
I do dialysis twice a week.
That's a lot of determination.
At the time I was doing my my top up, they gave us opportunity to go and do industrial attachment. That's where I made this Portuguese company, which is SG Queen.
Okay.
So I did my industrial attachment over there, which is 3 months.
Which is which year?
3 months.
You did it which year?
2022.
You finished last year. So when you're doing your top up,
the time I was doing my top up, they gave us break to go and do industrial
For 3
attachment
months?
for 3 months.
Okay, so you are still in school in 2023?
No, I've completed.
Okay. When did you finish the top up?
2022.
Okay, but before you completed, you had to do the industrial
attachment.
Okay, all right. And that was when you met this company?
Yes. Okay. So after the 3 months, they employed me.
Okay.
So I was electrical engineer, but they don't have safety supervisor, which is so they told me I should work as safety supervisor. But when I got to the field, I'll work as electrical engineer. I'm a supervisor. I assemble the UPS batteries. I do a lot of things. I know how to do house wiring, everything. Then I know AutoCAD, which is
the app
we use for the electrical drawings and those stuff. So when I'm not feeling well, I'll be in the office, then doing the AutoCAD. But after dialysis, a day before, I can go to the field and work.
Which is an understanding your company had with you.
Yes.
I want us to just catch your breath just for a bit. We'll just take a quick break. When we return, we'll continue our conversation with Kweku. Remember that GhanaWeb's Excellence Awards 2023 is also open. It's a women's edition. You can visit www.ghanaweb.com. You get all the details there on how to nominate who you think should win any of the categories. We'll be back shortly.
Here's how to nominate your favorite for the awards.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click Nominations bar or click the Nominations banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details, that is, phone number and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 17 options for your nominee. Provide the personal details of your nominee. Provide at least one or more social handles of your nominee. Tell us why she qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another woman. If no, click no and you are done nominating your nominee.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Still here with Kweku. Kweku has been battling with kidney disease for a while now. We're just talking about how you completed your degree and how you got a job. I see that you have some certificates here. These are, so this is one of your certificates. This is for your HND, right? This is for HND. So this is from Accra Technical University, National Board for Professional and Technical Examinations. So Kweku finished this in 2020. All right, and then you went on, took advantage, and did this, which is also from, this is also from the ATU, Accra Technical University, and this December 2022. So you were able to do all this, and that's very, very impressive. Now you get to start working with this company, and tell me about the work there, and then also while you're still battling this disease. And are you still working there?
Okay. They just laid me off last week.
You were laid off?
Yes. We are done.
Okay.
We are done with the main contract is for Vomit. SG Coin is subcontractors. We are doing the electrical part, plumbing, heat and ventilation. So we are done with our part. So now they are laying some of the workers off, like.
Because the main project is basically done. Okay.
The rest too, they are taking them to different sites, which is African Games, where they are building the stadium. They have project there.
Is that the one in Accra?
Yes, Accra.
Okay.
But my position, they already have something.
Somebody there, so
that's why they laid me off.
That's going to be tough on you.
Very tough.
But generally, how was the working relationship? Your employers knew about your medical condition?
Yes, my boss knew.
Okay, and he was really lenient?
Yeah, so he very, very lenient. Though they are white, but they were very good. They gave me 2 days free to go for dialysis.
Okay.
When it's time for dialysis,
you don't
I just informed them I'm going for dialysis. So okay, and then I will leave.
And they don't take that out of your pay?
No, they pay me fully.
That's a very interesting
yes
thing. Very, very good of your bosses.
Yes, Mr. Pedro and then his team.
And we're grateful.
All of them are, very grateful.
So now, no work.
No work.
And you have to go back to Kolebu to do dialysis.
But I was supposed to do it at Kolebu, but now Kolebu is not working.
But you were there all the while at Kolebu?
Yes. The time I was working, I was doing it at Kolebu. But getting to 2-3 months, Kolebu is not functioning.
You mean now? In the last 2 to 3 months, Kolebu is not been functioning. So how do you get dialysis?
That's the problem. We just move around and searching for private clinics.
Private?
Yes.
That sounds like more expensive.
More expensive than Kolebu.
Kolebu, how much did you used to pay?
At first, Kolebu was, I think, 380.
380 Ghana cedis.
Yes.
Okay.
But private, some are 500, 450, some are 800, 860.
Per session?
Yes.
And you have to do 2 every
week.
Yeah. Kuku, how do you pay for such a thing? Are you getting some kind of support for this kind of? How do you pay for them?
By Lord's grace. And then my family members, my brothers, they are working overnight.
But are they here?
Yes, they are here.
Okay, but they work overnight.
Yeah.
Just so they can help you.
Yeah.
You have only brothers?
I have sisters too.
Okay. And every one of them have been very supportive.
Yes, everybody.
That's really good to hear. Really good to hear. So now the plan and then the agenda from GhanaWeb is to get Parliament of Ghana to pass a legislation. We are hopeful that as far as we can push the barriers on this, we can get Parliament to pass a legislation. The legislation will just be to allow for people to donate their organs, which is not something we have here. What do you think about this initiative?
To be helping.
It will greatly help.
Yeah.
And I know that you, for the longest that you've been there, I don't even want to quantify how much you might have spent on all of this, but you think that such an initiative would go on. Can you just, maybe you want to add your voice to the calls for maybe support, people like you who are on dialysis and all that? Would you want to add your voice to the call?
Yes. Some of us, though we are having kidney issues, but we may be important for the country. Because where I was working, they were very, very impressive about my effort, though I wasn't feeling well. So if this project can come and help us to sustain us for small, I think we will benefit, and then the state too will benefit.
Now, before we say our goodbyes, I just want you to tell me just what kinds of, I know that it's a difficult question I'm going to ask, the plans you actually have. What kind of plans would you have wanted to achieve in your life if it wasn't for this kind of condition you're going through?
Okay, I wanted to become electrical engineer in military.
Because you actually wanted to join the military?
Yeah. Even the time I completed SHS, my father bought police form for me. They called me for medicals. The time I was at medical ward. That's where these things started.
So that means you couldn't even go?
Go, yeah. So I wanted to become electrical engineer in military. That's what I wanted. I did cadet 3 years at secondary school, which is what is a tech.
And that's all gone.
Yeah.
Round the brain. But Kweku, away from all that, have you had anyone, or have you made an attempt to get a donor for the organ?
The donor is no problem, but the financial, because my brothers and my sisters are willing to do.
But the cost.
The cost.
What have they told you is the cost?
Okay, I read one is $60,000.
So that's a lot of money, and you are not sure you can get that money.
No.
So now it's not really about the donor, but it's about the finances. So that means if the money came today, you would definitely get one of your siblings to donate to you. All right, Kweku, thank you. And we're hopeful that this campaign goes as far as we can get. So the appeal is to any of you listening or watching this, wherever you are. People like Kweku are hopeful that they could get the finances. Maybe this goes to private organizations, corporate bodies, individual philanthropists, whoever is able to help to be able to get people like Kweku get back their livelihoods. And so thank you very much for joining us. My name is Eche Atiso, and we're still continuing this campaign here at GhanaWeb to get Parliament to pass a legislation on organ donation. Hopefully, the next time we have this kind of conversation, it will be that Parliament has indeed gone ahead and passed the conversation. Once again, thank you for joining us. Until another time, be kind to one another.
I think it is important that even beyond the dialysis, if we had
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
Ghana Web Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
So it's like, I think men mostly are rather...
Oh, there are some men who send the signals that break up with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stops
They
calling
ignore you.
They
ignore you. They're going to stop calling.
It deprives you of certain privileges, and then we should be mature to break up with women. Men, please be mature enough to stop sending signals that she should break up with me.
Right there.
On Moans and Cuddles today, we're discussing keeping in touch with your ex whilst in a relationship. This issue is very sensitive. And I have two wonderful guests, one for it, the other against it. My name is Patricia Roxanne Hammond, and today I'm joined by Mr.
James Jumper.
And then
Cecilia Anobania.
Mr. James Jumper is for it, Cecilia is against it. So let me start from Mr. James.
Okay, so
keeping in touch with your ex whilst in a relationship.
Yeah, I think it's healthy, but I would like us to situate it on where there are, what will I call it? There are situations where you have to keep in touch. For instance, where you have children. In the first place, you've shared a bond, and that bond has produced children. It'll be difficult for you to cut or break away from the children. So I believe that it's healthy to keep a good relationship with your ex.
Okay, I'm tossing the same thing to you. Is it healthy?
It's not healthy, right? Mainly because Okay, with the children aspect, we'll have to come to that because that's a different thing. But I think with just a normal partner, it is very easy to just say, you know what, we've had our time together. I'm with somebody else now. He's uncomfortable with whatever we have going on. And if you're not careful and there's some type of feeling still, you know, looming around, you might also fall into that whole comfortability because it's comfortable. You know, when you get with a partner, it's comfortable. You know, you get acquainted with each other. You get
Old
comfortable.
fires ignite,
Yes,
the feelings and
exactly. So this will now cause problems in your new relationship, especially if you're now thinking, you know, that relationship is going well and you want to, you know, pursue it. And it's very, I think, just cut the ties, move on.
Cut the ties and move on.
I still disagree. You see, there are situations where you share certain secrets. You've gone into certain arrangements.
And you feel your secrets will be exposed?
Not necessarily.
So you want to keep the relationship
You-
just like
no, you wouldn't
try
want
and
to
then pamper
spite
the
her.
person so that at
And
the
you
end of the
wouldn't want to
day,
spite
the
him.
person will not reveal things,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
And there are even situations where there are financial obligations that tie the two of you together. Like loans. I've found myself in a situation where I've guaranteed a loan for an ex. And my lawyer said, go back there and be nice. Because if she decides to let the thing blow in her face, it would affect you. So I had to go back and be nice.
And in a case where your current partner is against it and wants you to cut ties, what do you do?
Why would my current partner be against
Because she's
it?
insecure.
Yes, so you offer the guarantees. I mean, you set boundaries. For instance, if her insecurity lies with the fact that you are seen alone with her, or you are able to visit her when she's alone, then you don't go there alone. Yeah.
How do you prioritize your partner?
Prioritizing him, you know, I think the same thing, making sure that he's or she is secure. Making sure that, you know, if this is what you're insecure about, okay, fine, I won't go there, you know, without you. But again, if you're saying that there's bills, yes, we might have an apartment together or something like that. That one, I would probably say, let's find a common, you know, let's get an agent. Yeah? Somebody in between.
Yes.
Assign it to the agent. Let that company deal with it. Whatever monies is coming, you know, split it. We've got our monies until you sell or whatever it is that you're doing. Again, with the loans, let's get an advisor, financial advisor in the middle. You know, he is whatever needs to be paid at the end of the month needs to be paid. That person is in control of getting you both to do that. So in a sense, you've cut all ties, but if there are financial, you know, obligations or those kind of things, it's being managed by somebody else. So you don't necessarily have to engage with each other. Again, that's costly because you're probably going to have to pay that person. But if your new relationship is something that you want to pursue and it's good, it's, you know, this is the man you want to spend the rest of your life with, it's probably going to be worth it.
Yeah, but
when we talk about the niceness, how nice, to which extent? Because at the end of the day, she mentioned that you could ignite things, old flames can come back.
Well, when you talk about niceness, a lot of people keep relationships and they respond to calls of their exes. I mean, a call comes through, they look at it, this is my ex-boyfriend, what does he want? Hello! You know, but where we talk about keeping that relationship with it's based on a situation where you have moved on and you have healed.
Yeah.
If you know you haven't healed and there is this bitterness, let me quickly add that this relationship doesn't include hookups.
Yeah.
So yes, it doesn't include hookups. Those are temporary situations. Now, where you have been with this person for 4 years, you cannot throw away that 4 years. And in certain cases, what even caused the breakup could have been avoided if you understood each other better. But it has happened. So what do? You understand? So there are situations where it's more of the devil you know is better than the angel
you
you
know.
know.
So in this
You know
case,
what I mean? Yeah, you know.
But sometimes this is what I have. So there's an experience one of my girlfriends had when, you know, she had moved on with this new man, and his ex-girlfriend would, you know, she was traveling and she came to the house and said, "Oh, I'm traveling. Here are my house keys. Can you go and water my plants?" And she was like, what is happening? You know, and then it was like, "Oh, I'm having a party. I want you to attend the party." And so where do you, you know, where are the boundaries in that sense? So if it's gonna be like that, then I'm like, listen, let's cut it off, clean slate. If we have properties or whatever it is together, let's get you know, mediators involved. But again, you know, if it's somebody that is not willing to end the relationship as well, that's when it gets complicated, because then they are still pretty much in their head having this relationship with the person, and you're just like, temporarily you're not going to be here for that long. So long as I persist and keep on, you know, coming at him, he's going to eventually choose me rather than this new woman that he's going to be with. So
well, I also think that you read into the body language of the ex.
Yeah.
Where you realize that ex still has a level or some amount of affection for you. I believe that you have to be very careful.
Right.
As controversial as it may sound, I think you have to be careful. But where both of you have moved on, and you can call each other and say, you know, there's this situation that I'm facing. Are you in the position to help me? I'd rather talk to my ex about it than to find a new person who probably wouldn't know what it is or who I am, you know. So
in a situation like yours, for instance, maybe your new one decides to now make demands. It's me or her, choose. Because you still want to stay nice. And now she's not comfortable with it. Since you are for it, like keeping a healthy relationship or still keeping in touch with your ex whilst in a relationship.
Your current partner should understand the reason. You can't just say for no reason you're just keeping a relationship because you guys were together and you've been together for a long time. There has to be a reason why you would want to keep that relationship. So for instance, my ex-wife and I have a son, and I'm in another marriage now, okay? In the beginning, we discussed all that. We discussed my son. We discussed the need for me to be in his life. And my ex-wife and I cooperate wonderfully.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have any issues at all. She doesn't even know the name of my new partner.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes. And I haven't found it necessary to even tell her that I have a new partner. She knows I do. Maybe my son has shared that information with her. But, I mean, at the end of the day, she doesn't interfere in any... She's actually very supportive. I mean, in some cases where I don't have a car, she even says, come for my car. And I ride in her car with my new partner.
Woo. Then
woo-wee. Yes. Maturity. I'm trying to sound very mature here. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Not in my car. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's helpful. I mean, at the end of the day, it wouldn't hurt, you know. So,
as women, sometimes we like. You can identify with that.
I can, and I will have a problem with it. Not in a bad way as such, but I would just feel like the boundaries would have been crossed a little bit.
Because to the extent of come for my car, and then you...
And okay, so I don't even mind if you're borrowing my car just for yourself, but borrowing my car and having your partner in it and all kinds of things, I think those are different boundaries.
He's gone way beyond.
Yes,
No,
I think it's asking a lot.
I think that under those circumstances, you have to heal, like I said. If you have not healed...
I don't think it's a matter of healing.
It's a matter of healing because it's out of spite. You don't want the ex's partner to... You don't share anything. You just
but you're sharing cars, you guys are good. You're good together. You are like, you bond a lot.
Yeah.
No, we are just nice to each other. You understand?
The niceness, no.
The niceness, there's different levels of niceness. I know that my ex-partner has done that before, had me in his a car.
But you gladly sat in it?
Yes, I did.
But in your case, in the reverse, it's
I think it was like, that was, there's a certain level of the other woman that would be like, it's always, I mean, as women, we always have that thing. I always feel like there's a certain level of that woman that would be like, I mean, you're like, he'll always come back. Not even in a competitive way, but that feeling will always be, or
yes, but you see,
he cares about me more, or
This whole discussion is situated on the fact that both of you have moved on.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, so there isn't the possibility.
But when it comes to women, in as much as you guys have moved on, maybe on an amicable level, you guys have moved on. Seeing that person with another.
The
person has moved on and is with another person. So far, the two of you are now bonding, and you didn't have that kind of thing with me.
Yes.
Obviously,
but you don't
the jealousy comes to play.
No, you don't go out of your way to say, look, I'm borrowing your car, I'm going to pick my...
Of course, exactly.
You don't do that.
You don't do that.
You don't do that. That is not, right. But where you feel, well, my car is faulty, you've gone for her car, and Madame is going out, you want to drop her off somewhere, why not?
Is it healthy to keep in touch with your ex whilst in a relationship? That's what we're discussing. After this break, we'll continue.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from that quick break. It's still months and cuddles, so we're discussing keeping in touch with your ex whilst in a relationship. Mr. James Jampo is for it. He feels it is right to keep a relationship or keep in touch with your ex, whilst Cecilia is against it. So, still coming back to you. Has there ever been a case where your partner has expressed some kind of discomfort about you, about your coolness or your niceness, in quote, with your ex?
Yes, I think expressed in words, no, but her attitude, yes. I mean, all she said was, yo. I think it had to do with where my ex offered to pay for the fees of my son, and she thought it was my responsibility to pay. And I said, well, she offered to pay for it, and all she said was, yo, and we are, okay, so the premise of our relationship when it began was openness.
Okay.
And we decided to be truthful to each other.
Yeah.
So I could have gone, picked the money up, paid the fees, and kept quiet about it.
Yeah, it's true.
Women as you are, information can leak. And where she says, you know what, the last time I paid the fees and she'll be surprised. What happened?
Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you tell me? Exactly. And when you say it too, it becomes problematic. So you share the frank discussions, you know, and obviously she knows her place when it comes to me, which is my current wife. So I guess she's comfortable with it.
I think it has his side is on a different level altogether.
Right, yes.
So I want to find out from you, has there ever been a situation where you have expressed discomfort to your partner, like, please don't stay in touch with your ex, and he willingly obliged?
Maybe not on my part, because I'm very much I'm very open. I don't a lot of things don't bother me as much, but a partner has expressed that maybe myself and an ex-boyfriend or whatever were too close, or we had, and mainly because we worked in the same industry. So
that's where the problem
yes,
comes in.
yes. So in terms,
because you see each other every day.
Exactly.
You guys are always
I'm not gonna talk to him,
interacting.
but I will go on set somewhere, or you know, so, and there would be that kind of, oh hey, and also there's certain information that he would go and say, hey, you need to know about this, blah blah. So you know, my current boyfriend was like, you know, I'm not comfortable with that. There was something between you guys. I don't really want you guys to. So I did actually stop talking to my you know, my
It
ex.
isn't very fair. It's not his fault.
Right,
It's not his
right.
fault that
And
someone feels insecure.
But I felt like I owed it to him, to my current, to give him that peace of mind. But again, there was certain, you see, with partners like that, there's other things in play. There are things maybe that he needs to work on in terms of his, you know, self-confidence, his whatever else was going on with him. There are loads of partners that need to work on themselves in that sense. So I think it wasn't necessarily my fault or even our relationship. It's just the fact that he was insecure. He wasn't, you know, willing to maybe see it on a more mature level as well. So, but I did actually stop talking to him for a good 2-3 years or so. Yeah.
Wow. And how does it feel like when you see him, you meet him somewhere?
Hey. It was literally like that. And you know, eventually when we did start talking, because this was a while ago, when we did start talking, he did express that he understood why, but he also felt that
So you explained it to him, the circumstances under which
yes, I think he sensed it actually. He sensed it that,
yeah.
okay, this is probably because of whatever is going on with her right now. So he did sense it, and he actually also gave me that grace to just be like, okay. But then, you know, we're friends now, it's great now, whatever. But again, I felt like because we are here in this current, you dear, you go, you know. And yeah, in the end, he was like, you know, I understood why you did that. But I think that's probably because all levels had matured a little bit more. Had we still been in our immature stages, there would be still hard feelings, and you know, if that's how you see our
Let's talk about boundaries.
Okay.
Creating boundaries.
Okay.
What are some of the boundaries?
Okay, so before I answer that, you know, when you start a new relationship, you talk about loving the person forever.
Oh,
the 100 days period, you know.
100
but,
days.
You know,
we're on the moon, so
what
you know
people
you have
don't realize
to.
is that continues even after a breakup. In marriage, when you're sharing your vows, you say, "To death do us part." So, having and holding and ignoring all, forsaking all other women, maybe that would not work. But to death do us part, it holds.
Forsaking all others.
Why would that not hold?
Well,
forsaking all other
so
women.
probably the guy has
should
cheated,
be the one that
and
holds.
then based on that, you break up with him, but you have children, or you share certain things, and then it goes like, okay, like you said, I mean, when we're off air, she says, well, I'm still the madam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so there are certain things that hold even after a breakup. So sharing or setting the boundaries involves the frequency of communication, what you talk about, limits to probably further transactions, you know. So in the situation, in her situation where she was or she is in the same industry as her ex, I mean, I felt that you go to the ex, you know, I'm in this relationship, I want my new partner to feel comfortable, so limit your gestures towards me.
Yeah.
You know, so there are certain people who are a bit touchy. You know, when they see you, they want to hug you, they want to, and then they feel, oh, I've been with you before. What is wrong with hugging you?
Yeah.
Everything is wrong with hugging. You know, my current partner doesn't feel comfortable with you hugging me and all that. Let's set up, because for instance, apart from my son, and our discussion is based solely on our son. That's it.
Okay.
You understand? When we started the relationship, we could talk about her day at work and all that. But currently, when she picks the phone, it's always Keith, and then I know that it is about my son. So, yes, the conversation, limiting the visits, limiting your transactions together and interaction, things like that. But I'm not, for instance, he cannot or she cannot call you anytime he or she feels like it. Those days are gone.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. And she should respect the other woman. So those are some of the boundaries.
And you know, women, so for us, we are so attached to you, and then we've broken up. That thing, like the 100-day thing, it doesn't immediately die. I don't know about the man. So obviously we still want to talk to you. If we are not dating, we'll still want to call you in the middle of the night.
The access, but again, it's boundaries. So you have to limit the access that person has to you.
So in this case, one of the boundaries, is it right to block the person's number?
If there's children involved, no. But if there's no children involved, go ahead and block him.
And you still see each other and still be nice?
Well, it wouldn't be the niceness of how it used to be. It would be a more cordial niceness, respectful niceness. I think respectful niceness is better than the whole, you know, disrespectful.
Yeah.
Because this is somebody that you were once with for a very long time.
Yeah.
We're talking like 4 years. We're not talking like the 3 months, 6 months. So we're
No,
talking
even
like
the
your
2 weeks,
yes.
yeah.
We're talking like the 4 years.
Because others come
6 years,
a month and they are making demands.
No.
I don't want this. I don't want you
can't
to. I don't want you to see
beg,
with
I beg.
this person.
Relax. I'm like, relax. So and this is probably a partner that you were going to marry, and maybe
in most cases, yes.
Yes, exactly. So I think the respectful cordialness is better than the disrespectful. You know, that way there's no enemies created, and in eventuality when you do need something or you're having an emergency or something, maybe you can call back on that person. But on my stance, no, cut it off.
But you don't know when you need that person.
Yeah,
a good friend deserves another. You never know. You never know. You see,
true.
In most situations, it just so happens that there is that confrontation. The breakup was as a result of probably lies,
cheating.
cheating and lies are the same
Yeah.
thing. I mean, but sometimes you realize that you're not compatible.
In terms of health.
Your differences are so obvious.
Yeah.
You feel, well, look, it will be better if we go our separate ways. So,
Yeah,
that happens.
But sometimes when it happens like
religion.
that, going your separate ways. When it happens like that, going your separate ways, you guys still have this rapport. You have this rapport that it will be difficult to let go immediately.
Patricia, you see, couples should be mature enough to discuss a breakup.
Yes.
In our country,
we don't.
They don't. We don't. We stop calling each other.
And after a while.
Yes, exactly.
2 weeks later, you get some random call like, hey, how are you? And you're like, what? Are we still together? I have moved on.
Yeah. But you should sit down and discuss the breakup and reach an amicable. It's possible one will feel very hurt about it, especially the women who feel, you've used me and now you want to break up with me and everything. So yeah. I mean, we should be mature to break up with women. Men, please be mature enough to stop sending signals that she should break up with me. You know?
So it's like, I think men mostly are rather...
Oh, there are some men who send the signals that break up with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stops
They'll
calling
ignore you.
They ignore you. They're going to stop calling.
It deprives you of certain privileges, and then you get a memo, and then you say, okay, he's done this to me, so he can go his way.
Okay, I'm getting your final words. We have just like 2 minutes, so let me start with you. Your final words.
Final words, especially I feel in a new relationship or a relationship that you feel is worth spending that time with. If there's an ex that you don't need to hang on to, it's finished. Though you may have had a past with that person, if it's over, it's over. If you know, not necessarily because this new partner is asking you that I'm jealous or I'm insecure or anything. If it's a healthy relationship, you both feel like there's no need to keep in touch with that other person anymore, mainly because you also have some hurt towards that person or whatever it is. You don't need to keep on reigniting that flame. Move on, cut your ties, and have a happy new relationship.
Well, I think the world would be a better place if there's peace.
Yeah.
And peace is not only the absence of war, but peace is where we are truthful with each other, we are sincere in our actions, and where there are children involved. A lot of issues with regards to adolescent challenges as a result of single parenting. It's even in the curriculum of our JHS system, where I've read that in my son's book, where one of the issues with adolescents growing up is that single parenting, it's not effective. You know, my son asked me, why not with mommy? I said, well, we love you.
That's the most important thing.
So consider that we live in two different places, but we love you the same way. You know, so let's love our children. That decision to co-parent or keep in touch, there has to be a motivation, and that motivation shouldn't be an ulterior motive.
Okay.
Yes. So I believe that if we're able to keep healthy relationships, like she's saying, the world will be a better place.
The world will be a better place if we keep healthy relationships. But at the end of the day, too, you need to set boundaries if you want to protect your current partner, like, so you don't break up. The show has been Warmth and Cuddles with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. At the same time next week, stay blessed.
The perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The Reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
Ghana Web Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
And say bia any de betu menu say ade as say the Ghana ni bi o person ko South Africa na cheso nko di nani de ade betimi akọ 90 days a cheso ohia be se bia ansa na wakọ no na we na Nigeria for cheso motin hihye yi akọso cheso mo bo mo government ne say dem pa ni so mo kwan so mo so be bibisa ama Nigerians ne so betimi akọ South Africa akọ jo meni 90 days a omo nkonko twa visa ho kan na so nkonko je visa ni we dom mo government ye kọtina extra piece na cheso mo twabo mo sa. Kwame na danka na nka ne oyo swafo e the Central Region ewo Akufo-Addo amamu mu na cheso mo betena so 2017 to 2021 na nkono mum e na osom Central Region for na yado da betu ja say ebe mo second term na chese yi ni fi ni position no yade chese sa de na ha ni ye pa o say otimi so na ni si chin ni bebre chese odwendwen ni mo ho bebebusa me sha se himpo ni me kofa hen an me koka ma asem sen o say yade chese sebe na odwendwen hu ye panti sa de ni de say yade a wo ye bibi na se yu fi ma etimi ni papa na yade a chese yi ni mpoko yade jasi na marigold asan na ebe share na name so ndo ochema he sa de ni de ye na se we ni nda so a yade ye ya eyi pa. So what do we need PM or UK mining man? I just say idea as same be a Ghana ban at the Kodan UK court be the idea to say court in what watching. Ochema idea GPGC company be an say or money Ghana a bino ever do me idea Ghana bino a cancel do in that saying for doing say and for council. Say I do my dear Kodan UK court and so or more than $140 million at the charge of Mohonaway. And I court and said the my GPGC na Ghana binance our court say or Mompine so into Mukako dia 74 say be a base as a can if you almost name boom. And then you can court and she said the was at watching no chairman has a Ghana bani and so be a chess say Zanko for or means just as a can of Mopeno if he ain't chain. July busu minimum ya debetu menim say ya dia Syria madabla na kenkan no NSS person e wo bank bi ne ya do debetu ja say ba no ye national service na ne boss o ye na adwuma o na say kwesi enima coach say ya dia na papai Eso ni mu basa nto de kodan course court na nhwe no mundi na asem ma na we na kwesi ni makun so ahye ne lawyer se omo nhwe no munyi asem ni fi court fi se sa asem de ni kwan se wo court enti presiding judge de ma asem no so ahye se within 7 days na we se lawyers no etimede omo written submission na say de omo pese omo call asem no enko no omo church sankrata ne fa beda court ansa na October 23 enye sa de asem no ombeto aso anase de omo pese omo nge no eno no ombeye omo asesa so ahye adabla lawyers se omo so nhwe no moncho mo reply and from court within the same 7 days and yes sir don't person be and don't be so akoso aye. Vice President Adina Imani Africa Bryce Simmons yado de abetu justice delay taxes na nka Attorney General Gofredame yes be anka UK court ne be di assembly e di amai na yade anya ejuma yade GPGC company bi an say omuche ma Ghana ban akanse odi bia na nkenfa kwanse say omusom council so mo de ekodan UK court ni say omo je $140 million e de charge omo ho na emom Bryce Monshema de Gofredame ye na so be nyina anya ejuma say the court no focus aka say aside from the $140 million ne e be ama GPGC company ne was say time and for ne spend dey court any legal representation omo lawyers ne nkofo mfefa nyina was Ghana ban no e na sa fa ho nyina eka. Ejwada echemu ya ena President Akufo-Addo okopiem votary na chese okocheche nkofo achese akosombo dami ebie chese afọ mo ne oma ne omu fiefie ne chese adokwa kocheche omure na odu ho no na okeka nsem bi se yade ahie ka se ebia nkofo mo vote mani nti na wo ho no ma yade votary mfo omo nto aba ma ne emu mo ye president nti na wetu ne nan aba ho no so no ma kasa na nsem yo de tu abontin de yade a Ghana for bebre etwa bon na chese digital macro so ye legal affairs director Edema Endi Samonyu no so aka ho asem na chese yade a ochema nsem na asebe Akufo-Addo kan na nyade nyansa wo mu na we na Apola do mochre chese o host good evening Ghana eno ode ne kotina ode digital macro kotina ni shows na chese o twabo ni say nsem na digital macro kan na nyade chese fakwem we fi say Akufo-Addo nsem na okekan na hwi ni ho no ma eye bone e de fa ho na we na digital macro so akopiem o Facebook ka Apola do mochre say o say makan wo breadwinner ho asem say ade betwa bom me de nsem na me kan no dem gina na me gina me sesa ma no enne me sesa na echina. Say the Ghana Black Stars yade omuche bi papa na nse ya no mo ne Mexico koshi ya chese Mexico che omo go 2 na chese omo ntimi anti bi na enu aso omo ni US of A national team ne koshi ya na chese omo so show omo 4 goals a chese Ghana ni bi ntimi anti bi na we na Ghana fo bi sa se babara man ne wo hanka yade ambeka ho asem de dey yu nso na wo ho no man ka yade ambeka so omo mum nti e na Ghana elus na mum 2 games here abo nya ade na babara man ho nya ade nso so na de dey yu e wo ho nti hwan pa na ehwe ama Ghana elusi say na yekohwe man say babara man nipa yede ni place no e na Gideon Mensah e na nkofo bisa say de ye ka babara man asem na yenka Gideon Mensah asem so tafi say de obo ne no akwade ne ntwa yi kwanti we nze say dokopiem e social media X app ne so na say ade de dey yu one babara man say omo trendy yi pa.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
Ghana Web Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products na dey makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What person beauty more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
And Bia and Eddie Betu when you say, I dare say the Ghana need be a person called South Africa, not just on God in the need, I do bet me a call 90 days at his own here with a beer and son of alcohol in a way. And then Nigeria forces some more things, she say, of course, which is some more bomb government. She said, then pan is so more coin, some more some baby bisa, I'm Nigerians, so it's me across South Africa, called Germany 90 days, or more conquer Javisa, who can, some conquer Javisa. New government, you're caught now extra piece, and so much bomb. Kwame na danka na nkane oyo swafo e the Central Region ewo Akufo Adamamu mu ya so mo betena so 2017 to 2021 na nkono mum e na osom Central Region for na yado da betu just say e be mo second term na che yi ni fi ni position no yade a che sa de na ha ni ye pa o say otimi so na ni si chin ni bebre che so odwendwen ni mo ho bebebusa me sha se himpo ni me kofa hen an me koka ma asem sen o say yade a che se be no odwendwen hu ye panti sa de ne de say yade a wo ye bibi na se yu free ma etimi ni papa na yade a che yi ni mpoko yade Justina Marigold Asan e na be share na name so ndo o chema he sa de ne de ye na se we ni nda so a yade ye ya eyi pa. So what do we look up PM or UK mining man? I just say idea as same be a Ghana ban at the court down UK court be the idea to say court in what watching. Ochema idea GPGC company be an say or money Ghana a bino e what do is me idea Ghana bino e cancel do in say nkofo doing say and fa council. Say idea mo dey court down UK court ni so omo $140 million e dey to charge omo ho na we and I court no so the ma GPGC na Ghana ban sa court say omo mpene so nti mo kwakodi asem no for say be yi sa sika na fi omo so na emom e dey UK court no say the wasa to atwe no otwe say Ghana ban ye ni nyina so bi e kire say nzankofo omo ntimi je sa sika na omo pe no e fi ye nchen. July busu minimum ya debetu menim say ya dey Syria madabla na kenkan no NSS person e wo bank bi ne ya dey debetu ja say ba no ye national service na no boss o ye na adwuma o na say kwesi enimako che say ya dey na papa yi esiso ni mu basa nto de kodan course court na nhwe no mundi na asem ma na we na kwesi ni makun so ahye ne lawyer say o mo nhwe no munyi asem ni fi court fi say sa asem de ni kwan say wo court it presiding judge the ma asem no so ahye say within 7 days na we say lawyers no it me dey o mo written submission na say do mo person o asem no enko no Omon church was ankrata ne fa beda court and sana October 23 and yes I dey asem no ombeto aso and I said on person omonye no eno na ombeye omasesa so ahye adabla lawyers so omo so nhwe no moncho mo reply and fa bra court within the same 7 days and yes sir don person ombeye and ombehwe so akoso aye. Vice President Edema Imani Africa Bryce Simmons yado de abetu jase sa delay taxes na nka Attorney General Gofredame yes be anka UK court ni be di assembly e di amai na yade anya ejuma yade a GPGC company bi an chese omuche ma Ghana ban akanse odi bia na nkan fa kwanse se omo council so mo de ekodan UK court ni se omo je $140 million e de twitwa adwo ho na emom Bryce Simmons shema de Gofredame ye na so be nyina anya ejuma se the court no focus aka say aside from the $140 million ni e be twama GPGC company ne was say time and for no spend dey court any legal representation omo lawyers ne confirm for fine nyina was Ghana ban no e na sa fa ho nyina eka. Ejwada echemu ya ena President Akufo-Addo okopiem voter na chese okocheche nkofo achese akoso mbodami ebie chese afọ mo nioma ni omufie ne chese adọ kwakocheche omure na odu ho no na okeka nsem bi se ade ahie ka se ebia nkofo mo vote mani nti na wo ho no ma ade voter mfo omo nto aba ma ne emu mo ye president nti na wetu ne nan aba ho no so no ma be kasa na nsem yo de to abontin de ade a Ghana for bebre etwa abon na chese digital macro so ye legal affairs director edema ndc amanyuko no so aka ho asem na chese ya de a ochema nsem na asebe Akufo-Addo kan na nya de nyansa wo mu na we na Apola do mochre chese o host good evening Ghana eno de no kotina o de digital macro kotina ni shows na so trouble ni say nsem na digital macro kan na nya de chese fa kwem efi say Akufo-Addo nsem na okeka na hwi ni ho no ma eye bone e de fa ho na we na digital macro so akopiem o Facebook ka Apola do mochre say o se makan wo breadwinner ho asem say ade betwa bom me de nsem na me kan no de me gina na me gina me sesa ma no enne me sesa na echina.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then, the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What person beauty more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
And she be any debate when you say, I dare say, the Ghana need be a person called South Africa, not just on God in the need, I do bet me a call 90 days. I just own here with a beer and son of alcohol on our way. And then Nigeria forces some more things, she say, of course, which is some more bomb government. She said, then pan is so more coin, some baby bisa, I'm a Nigerians, so it's me across South Africa, called Germany 90 days. Among Conco Chavesa, who can, some Conco Jefesa. New way, government, you're caught now extra piece, and so much bomb. Kwame Nadanka nanka enkane oyo swafo e the Central Region ewo Akufo-Addo mamu mu nyache so mo betena so 2017 to 2021 nanka no mum e no som Central Region for na yado da betu just say e be mo second term na che say yi ni fi ni position no yade ache say de na ha ni ye pa o say otimi so na ni si chin ni bebre che so odwendwen ni mo ho bebebusa me sha se himpo ni me kofa hen an me koka ma asem sen o say yade ache say be no odwendwen hu ye panti sa de ni de say yade a wo ye bibi na say yu free man etimi ni papa na yade ache say yi ni mpoko yade Justina Marigold asan na be share na name so ndo ochema say sa de ni de ye na say we ni nda so a yade ye ya pa. So what do we know PM or UK mining man? I say idea as same be a Ghana ban at the Kodan UK court be the idea to say court in what watching. Ochema idea GPGC company be an say or money Ghana a bino a what dues me idea Ghana bino a cancel due in saying for doing say and for council. Say I don't want the Kodan UK court and so or more than $140 million at the charge of Mohonaway. And I court and so said the GPGC na Ghana binance our court say or Mompine so into Mukako dia 74 say be a base as a can if you almost name boom. And then you can court and she said the was at watching no chairman as a Ghana bani and so be a chair say Zanko for or Monty means just as a can of Mopeno if he ain't chain. July was so minimum ya debe to menim say ya dia Syria Madam Blana can no NSS person e wo bank bi ne ya do debe to just say ba no any national service na no boss or any juma e wo na say kwesi ni makoche say ya dia na papa eso ni mu basa nto de kodan course court na nhwe no mundi na asem ma na we na kwesi ni makoche so ahye ne lawyer say o mo nhwe no munyi asem ni fi court if say asem de no kwan say wo court it presiding judge the ma asem no so ahye say within 7 days na we say lawyers no etimede o mo written submission na say do mo person o mo asem no enko no omon church or sankrata ne fa beda court and na October 22 enye sa de asem no ombeto aso ana se de ompese omonye no eno no ombeye omasesa so ahye adabla lawyers so omo so nhwe no moncho omo reply en fa bra court within the same 7 days enye sa de ompese ombeye de ombehwe so akoso aye. Vice President Edema Imani Africa Bryce Simmons yado de abetu jase sa delay taxes na nka Attorney General Godfrey Dame yes be anka UK court ne be di assembly e di amana na yade anya ejuma yade GPGC company bi an say omuche ma Ghana ban akanse odi bia na nkan fa kwanse say omo some council so mo de ekodan UK court ne say omo je $140 million e de charge omo ho na emom Bryce Simmons shema de Godfrey Dame na so be nyina anya ejuma say the court focus aka say aside from the $140 million ne be twa ma GPGC company ne was say time man ko for ne spend dey court any legal representation omo lawyers ne ko form fa nyina was Ghana ban no e na sa fa ho nyina eka Edwada Echumuya and a President Akufo-Addo okopiem votary generators for Kochichin Kofo to say akoso mbodami ebie to say afọ money money omufie fie ne to say adokwa kochicho mure na odu ho no no keka nsem bi say ade ahie ka say bia nkofo mo vote money nti na wo ho no ma ade votary genfo omonto aba ma ne emu moye president nti na wetu ne nan aba ho no so no ma kasa na nsem yo de to abontin de ade a Ghana for bebre etwa abon na say digital macro so ye legal affairs director e de ma NDC amanyuko no so aka ho asem na say ade a Ochema nsem na sebe Akufo-Addo kan na nya de nyansa wo mu na we na Paul Adomochre che say o host good evening Ghana eno de no kwatina o de digital temaklo kwatina ni shows na so trouble ni say nsem na digital temaklo kan na nya de che say fakwem we fi say Akufo-Addo nsem na okekan na hwi ni ho no ma eye bone e de fa ho na we na digital temaklo so akopiem o Facebook ka che Paul Adomochre say o say makan wo breadwinner ho asem say ade betwa bom me de nsem na me kan no dem gina e na me gina me sesa ma no enne me sesa na echina Sese the Ghana Black Stars eyade omuche bi papa na nse ya no mo ne Mexico ko shi a chese Mexico che omo go 2 na chese omo ntimi anti bi na eno aso omo ne US of A national team ne ko shi na chese omo so show omo 4 goals a chese Ghana ni bi ntimi anti bi na we na Ghana fo bi sa se babara man ne wo ho anka yade ambeka ho asem de dey yin so na wo ho no man ka yade ambeka so omo mum ntin e na Ghana elus na mum 2 games here aboyin na nya de na babara man wo ho nya de nso so na de dey you e wo ho ntin hwan pa na ehwe ama Ghana Lucy say na yakoshoma ya baba ma nipa ye dey place no e na Gideon Mensah e na nkofo bisa say de ye ka baba ma na asem na ye nka Gideon Mensah asem so tafi say de obo ne no akwa de na ntwa yi kwanti we nze say do kopiem e social media X app ne so na say ya de da you one baba ma che say omo trendy yi pa
Thank you very much. I take this as an honor to welcome everybody to Abomusu STEM Senior High School. Honorable ministers, distinguished guests, teachers, for coming, and we are happy that the entire Ghana has come to Abomusu today, because this program is live. My team and I are happy for the opportunity to be part of STEM education in Ghana. We deem ourselves as pioneers in Ghana, and we are dedicated to make sure that these STEM education becomes very successful. And so we consider ourselves very lucky to be part of the roadshow. I take this opportunity once again to say thank you all for coming, but a brief about Abomusu. Abomusu STEM SHS is about 2 years old. We started, and the next intake of students that come in will make us a complete school. Currently, our population stands at about 620. By the end of this year or early next beginning of early next year, we hope that our population will be about more than double the current population. And so we are very privileged for the opportunity of being part of STEM education. Once again, thank you all for coming.
Please give him a round of applause, another round of applause. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to welcome you all to today's edition of our STEM Roadshow. I'm sure in June, most of you watched the first one we had in Accra at the Accra High School, where we gave students the opportunity to engage government officials on the STEM project. A lot of investment has gone into the STEM project, and it was a great opportunity for the students to engage government officials and ask all the questions. Today, we are here at Abomusu, and it is the opportunity going to be given to parents and teachers to engage government officials on this program. And of course, we'll also have a wonderful story being told by our special guest. We can all wait for that segment. Right now, though, we want you to know that this program is live on television. We're live on GTV, City TV, Adum TV. We're live on Movement TV, ABC, and of course, on the Ministries of Education and Information Facebook page. So everybody in the world is watching us right now. Please give yourselves a round of applause. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite the Minister for Information, Honorable Kojo Nkrumah, who is also Member of Parliament for Fonso Yebi, to speak to us.
So as we start, I want to ask that we move a lot of the students who are here forward. STEM is not about the teachers and the parents and other people who are. It's about the students. So let's give the students a big round of applause as they are making their way to take their seats closer. I also want to acknowledge a number of persons who are here with us this morning. The Honorable Minister for Education, the Honorable Yawaduchum. Let's acknowledge him with a round of applause. I want to invite Mr. Seth Akwabua of the Association of Ghana Industry. Seth, join us up on stage and take a seat. With us as well this morning, I am happy to introduce to you district directors of education here in the Eastern region who are here. Please rise and let's acknowledge you with a big round of applause wherever you may be. We are also pleased to have a number of head teachers from the region who are here with us. Head teachers, please rise and give us a wave wherever you are as we acknowledge you this morning. Engineer Nana Efua Sewa Edusei is one of the Ghanaians who did the 10,000-kilometer drive to the UK. She's an engineer who's going to speak to us about some of the STEM careers, particularly for our young ladies. Let's acknowledge her with a big round of applause. She's here with us. We are also happy to be in the presence of representatives of the government communications team. Why is that important? It's because everything we do, we need to ensure that the people of Ghana see, hear, and understand and can appreciate it. And so I also want to acknowledge all the members of the government communication team who are here with us this morning. Honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to have the opportunity to be part of this event here at the Abomusu STEM Senior High School. This event comes at a time when many young people are in despair, wondering the kind of future that awaits them in the face of the challenges that we observe around us daily. Many young people are asking legitimate questions about what kind of investment the Ghanaian society is making in them and in their future, to provide for them a befitting future, even as the difficulties around us globally seem to increase daily. We must all acknowledge, ladies and gentlemen, that there are many things that aren't right around us today. There are many changes that we wish to see around us. Indeed, none of us is pleased with the pace of progress of our society. Actually, there are times that it seems we've taken one step forward and two steps backward in some of the aspects of our national life. But if you take a closer look at some other aspects of our national life, you would realize that we are making a lot of progress despite the challenges around us. One such area has been in the area of education generally, and specifically in the area of science, technology, engineering, and maths education. You may recall the immense effort of the Kufuor administration to ensure that every Ghanaian child benefits from basic education through the much celebrated capitation grant that started in 2005. The grant ensured that the basic schools in every hamlet and village will be supported to function so that they can provide the needed tuition for the Ghanaian child. Even as we've been making progress at the basic level, new schools that have been ill-resourced have sprung up in some communities as they set up their own schools, awaiting a takeover and provision of logistics by government. Thankfully, the Ghana Education Service is working to stop new ones from springing up while ensuring that the existing ones are fully resourced. At the senior high school level, another bold intervention has been established, the free senior high school program. Honorable Minister, as a member of parliament from a rural community, I meet parents regularly who profess how the program has enabled them take their children through senior high school education, something that appeared to be a privilege previously. The program has no doubt brought with it an increase in enrollment levels since 2017. Just to share a bit of data with the gathering here, on the average between 2012 and 2016, about 30% of students who were placed in senior high schools could not enroll for various reasons, key among them, financial. But due to the free senior high school program, between 2017 and 2019, I am informed that that number dropped to just about 11% who were not able to enroll. But this has also come, this program, despite its successes, has also come with its own set of challenges. There's been the need to beef up accommodation and other logistics. And thankfully, the Ghana Education Trust Fund has been making significant strides in that area. Between 2017 and 2021 alone, for example, Get Fund introduced about 710 projects at completion. That represented just about 63% of the total projects that they had initiated within that period. Over 308 classroom blocks as at that time completed, about 180 dormitories completed as at that time, about 55 rehabilitation works, and 128 new wash facilities on our campuses. As is the case of all human endeavors, challenges always come up. Our job as a people is to tackle and address them satisfactorily. And in the above examples that I've given, you would realize that that is exactly what we are doing. Today, we gather to highlight yet another intervention that is aimed at empowering the Ghanaian youth and positioning them to take on the opportunities and challenges in the future. The investment in STEM education is truly a laudable initiative, and the fact that we have prioritized it despite the fiscal constraints of today is commendable. Even in the midst of the challenges that we face, critical investments for the future of our youth should not and are not being sacrificed. Brick by brick, we are laying the foundation for what should be a bright future for the next generation of civil engineers, architects, industrial machine developers, aviation experts, and the like. From this very podium to this microphone that I'm holding, the vehicles outside, your health, my health, even the building in which we are sitting, we can attest to the work that STEM education is able to produce. Unfortunately, we haven't over the years built a whole ecosystem to enable us produce and service all of these things right here in Ghana. So we depend heavily on STEM for life by depending on STEM careers abroad. That is exactly what we want to change. And by investing in STEM as heavily as we are doing as an administration, we seek to expand the pool of professionals who can build the various things that we will need for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second of 4 stops on the STEM Promotion Roadshow. Our focus today is on highlighting not just the investment we are making in the future of our youth, but more importantly, the kind of careers that they can access from being STEM educated. But the knowledge and the careers are not an end in themselves. They are only a means to a greater end. The greater end is in developing solutions to some of the challenges around us and being rewarded for those solutions. Take, for example, the group that developed the zipline solution, which allows us to ferry essential drugs to remote parts of our country. The solution that they developed has gotten them rewarded, not just in Ghana, but now in some other parts of the world. But more importantly, it has also solved problems and brought relief to many. The people who developed online systems for accessing SSE results, the former students who developed digitization systems for some of the government services, the engineers who built the school in which we sit today, they've all not just been products of STEM, not just been people who've had careers, but more importantly, they've been people who have provided solutions to the challenges around us. It is more about the value that STEM products provide for society. And that's why I'm thrilled that today we have the Association of Ghana Industries and other experts who are here with us to speak to us about the careers and the opportunities ahead of us in STEM. That's why I'm also thrilled to have a champion of STEM, Dr. Duchum, who as Education Minister so wholeheartedly believes in the dynamism that STEM offers and has committed his intellect, his energy, and his time to STEM-related projects and will be leading our conversation today. Does our investment in STEM solve all of Ghana's problems? Does it even mean that the STEM agenda won't have any challenges in itself? As I mentioned earlier, we will most likely have challenges, like we do in all other endeavors of life. But ours is to resolve that whatever challenges may come up, we will tackle them, we will resolve them, and we will succeed in this endeavor. My hope, ladies and gentlemen, is that each and every one of us will go home at the end of today very clear in our minds that while we work to overcome the many daunting challenges around us, there are many other areas in our national life in which we are doing very well, and that we need to give equal attention to these areas. We need to amplify them and make them resonate through the other areas of our national life. I thank you very much for being with us today. And if I may kindly ask you to pay attention to the screens here, I want to briefly show you what is here at Abomosu and what you will be seeing in 9 other institutions of this nature across the country. Se menya sima ba ku mienu a me pese me nkomo me bɔ no tofa e wo twi mu esan hwefo ahodo a ehwe e wo efie ene Ghana no se etori bi na so TV so radio a ebe ya se bi papa bi anko so wo ye memu ha sei ahokyere ba etori bi a ye nkomo no ekodi faako nanso wo de wani to form a obehu se ahokyere mpomu no eniema ahodo e koso wo ye memu ha sei a ebeboa ma ye daachi esi yeye baako eye abode emu nyansape emu nimdie eho adekyere they are oboni frɛ no science, technology, engineering and mathematics education. Bi mo kra the arts eka ho de na ye hu no ha e wa abomosu yi enye hanko a school ti sesei beye edu na aban eye eho adwuma de enti ayeye ne saa ne se ye pese nne Ghana nkwala no esua sene ye de yensa ene animdie eye niema ahodo akasamu ye kura mi edan ya yetimu yi kaasa ahodo egu abontin wo mo ekọ school kosua abode mu nyansape eho nimdie ene hyehye enu bi ena nanado danko akufo ado aban mu ene Ghana ye wa ha sei we ni de tosu mienu a ye tena se di nkomo o sa STEM promotion roadshow yi ho na ene de no ye nkomo ni na ebegina se usua STEM e wo suku a adwuma ben na obenya na nya adwuma no nko a edan mfaso na wo kra obetumi de abrɛ wo man. And the Association of Ghana Industries in Penninfo wa ha sei omo hia omo asua abode mu nyansape ho nimde ama omo aboa omo wɔ nnwuma mfidi dwuma mu engineer fo ahodo ehia bi ye nua bae o wa ha sei engineer ono so be kyerɛ nnwuma ahodo a ɛwɔ anim ɛma yɛn srɛ na yɛ srɛ sɛ bibia ni ho a yɛ ya etore bi a problem kakra ma ho na ya ne nyina ya ne akogina problem ne ho ya ka problem ne te se de abi papa bi ankoso ene ye nkomo no ye stress e bewie no na ye hu ene pa ye no ene ma aka wo mu e wo se ani kɔ ho na yetumi esipi esolve sa problems na Ghana no afa ne ntoma pa efra mesress ye mfa ani enhwɛ mfidie na ɛwɔ ha sei no yɛpɛsi etwa abomusu mfoni kakra ɛkyerɛ mo na nya abomusu nko a schools enkono na aka na yesi no te sesei no sei ya na obehu wɔ hɔ yewi a mafra no abo minister e ma na ba bedi enkomo no anim da mo nyina ase.
STEM obviously stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But STEM is all around us. STEM is a way in which that we are teaching young people in Ghana to explore their world. So we're not saying that we never taught science in Ghana. That's not true. We've always taught science. We're not saying that we never taught engineering or that type of thinking before. But what we're saying is that when students come to a STEM school, a place called a STEM school, their focus is about creativity. Their focus is about learning how to change Ghana and the world. So for example, instead of a teacher coming and saying, what is matter, right? In a physics class or something of that nature, what the teacher will say is that last Friday our crop flooded. Use your scientific skills, your mathematical skills, your technological skills, and your engineering skills to create something that can stop the flooding in our crop. And that would be the focus for that day, that week, that month, so that at the end of all of this, our students will learn all of the minute details and skills, all the vocabulary and all of the things that we were forced to learn through rote memorization as young people, but they also will have something to show for it, where they create things for us. So that is what the focus is for STEM education in Ghana and what we're going to in this 21st century. And the minister always talks about the fourth industrial revolution, and this industrial revolution is being led by STEM, by AI, by machine thinking, by the Internet of Things. And so, for example, when you take your phone now and you start speaking to it, it does a dictation for you and it can write your own paragraphs for you. When you update your WhatsApp, someone is doing the code for that. So that is where you're going to see the STEM. So you're going to see the STEM where Ghanaians will now be the ones not just working in the factories, not operating the factories, but creating the systems for the factories. Today, I'm here with a camera crew and we're using a drone. So now we can use that drone to take pictures, but we can also use that drone to do farming and agriculture. And that's what students will be learning through STEM at this school in Abomo School and all of our STEM schools across the country. As you can probably see behind me, the beauty and the radiance that is here.
Abomosu STEM Senior High School started its official operation in last year, that is 2021-2022 academic year. The school has the student population of 618 students. We have 320 male students and then 298 female students. As you can see, we have a lot of infrastructures. We have the assembly hall, we have the ICT lab, 12 laboratories, we have the headmaster's bungalow, bungalows for the staff, the girls' dormitory that is well furnished. We have beds and then mattresses. We have the boys' dormitory as well. In fact, the government have been of good help to the school.
Many of you may wonder, where are all these STEM schools? You may be hearing of them. Where are they? How many do we have planned to create? how many are in operation, how many are under construction. Well, we received permission through STEM obviously stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But STEM is all around us. STEM is a way in which that we are teaching young people in Ghana to explore their world. So we're not saying that we never taught science in Ghana. That's not true. We've always taught science. We're not saying that we never taught engineering or that type of thinking before. But what we're saying is that when students come to a STEM school, a place called a STEM school, their focus is about creativity. Their focus is about learning how to change Ghana and the world. So for example, instead of a teacher coming and saying, what is matter, right? In a physics class or something of that nature, what the teacher will say is that last Friday Accra flooded. Use your scientific skills, your mathematical skills, your technological skills, and your engineering skills to create something that can stop the flooding in Accra. And that would be the focus for that day, that week, that month, so that at the end of all of this, our students will learn all of the minute details and skills, all the vocabulary and all of the things that we were forced to learn through rote memorization as young people, but they also will have something to show for it, where they create things for us. So that is what the focus is for STEM education in Ghana and what we're going to in this 21st century. And the minister always talks about the fourth industrial revolution, and this industrial revolution is being led by STEM, by AI, by machine thinking, by the Internet of Things. And so, for example, when you take your phone now and you start speaking to it, it does a dictation for you and it can write your own paragraphs for you. When you update your WhatsApp, someone is doing the code for that. So that is where you're going to see the STEM. So you're going to see the STEM where Ghanaians will now be the ones not just working in the factories, not operating the factories, but creating the systems for the factories. Today, I'm here with a camera crew and we're using a drone. So now we can use that drone to take pictures, but we can also use that drone to do farming and agriculture. And that's what students will be learning through STEM at this school in Abomo School and all of our STEM schools across the country. As you can probably see behind me, the beauty and the radiance that is here.
Abomosu STEM Senior High School started its official operation in last year, that is 2021-2022 academic year. The school has the student population of 618 students. We have 320 male students and then 298 female students. As you can see, we have a lot of infrastructures. We have the assembly hall, we have the ICT lab, 12 laboratories, we have the headmaster's bungalow, bungalows for the staff, the girls' dormitory that is well furnished. We have beds and then mattresses. We have the boys' dormitory as well. In fact, the government have been of good help to the school.
Many of you may wonder, where are all these STEM schools? You may be hearing of them. Where are they? How many do we have planned to create? How many are in operation? How many are under construction? Well, we received permission through finance and the rest to build 35 of the institutions. And so we broke ground on many of them already. There are 5 completed institutions at this point, new institutions. So the 5 are spread across the country very well. So we start in the Upper East in Pasempe, which is a school that is a flagship STEM school, just like the one behind me here at Abomosu. And then we come down into Bosomtwe, where we have Bosomtwe boys and Bosomtwe girls. But Centurion Girls is a special institution because it's the first all-girls STEM school in Ghana and in West Africa, to be exact. Then we drive down the road and we come here to Abomosu. What you see is another flagship institution. Then we go to the west, Western North to be exact, and we have another school just like this in Awaso. So those are the 5 completed brand new model STEM schools. We also have a STEM block at an existing school in Kwase, Bono region, and then we also have a STEM center at an existing school, Accra High School. So that gives us 7 institutions in the country that are currently running STEM. We also have schools all over the country, extending from the western border all the way to the northeast border, that we are working on. There's schools in Weja in Greater Accra. We have schools also under construction in Volta. We have schools under construction in the northern region, and also through Bono and Asante.
So as I said, we have 618 students on board. We have some studying biomedicals. We have some in the ICT, some doing the general sciences, the physics, the biology, and then the chemistry. We also have some into robotics. They are into much of practicals, not only the theory aspect, but also the practical aspect.
So here in STEM SHS Abomosu, we make sure our students learn the practical aspect, especially the coding, the networking, the website designing. We make sure that whenever they go out, our students will excel. Unlike other students from the other SHS, we make sure our students are well seated in the lab. Every student is behind one computer, and then during practicals to one student, one computer, to make sure that they get the concept very well, so that if the teacher is not around, they'll be able to practice on their own.
Here we have 12 labs, and these labs comprise of 3 physics, 3 chemistry, and 3 biology, and 3 robotics. Currently, where I am now is chemistry lab. There is a new paradigm shift when it comes to teaching and learning in STEM SHS. That is where students have hands-on experience on whatever they do. It's not about theoretical. So there is a new paradigm shift in this pedagogical approach in teaching and learning. Previously, where the teacher comes to the class, have the contents, have everything in mind, give to the student. But here, we give the student the opportunity to have a hands-on experience of whatever we do. Because our students are on vacation, that is why in the chemistry lab, you will not see most of our glassware. They are all in the storeroom. The government has helped us so much that wherever we channel our grievances to, or we send our petitions to the government, he is able to listen to us and provide us with the necessary things that will facilitate teaching and learning in STEM SHS.
I'm so happy. As you are all happy, busy with your practical work. This is what we want. Now there is a complete paradigm.
Exciting to be here, especially in the company of the Minister for Information. When he's at your corner, you know you are covered. So, Minister, we are so happy to have you here. We also have other people that I came with who had not been introduced. The Director General of Ghana Education Service, Dr. Rikin Kansan, is here. And also a great technical advisor for STEM education. We happen to have gotten hold of the former provost of the School of Engineering at KNUST, Dr. Adina Samoa. He's doing his sabbatical at the Ministry of Education, all geared towards ensuring that our STEM agenda will be on track. And those who do the buildings, Nikwa Kupom is here. They survive the construction. And the Chief Director, who also happened to have come from the Ministry of Information, is in the house. other people from the ministry out here. I'm excited to be here this morning. It's a great day. A great day to take stock of what we have accomplished as a nation. So much has been done the last few years. The presidency of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has championed education transformation. And the championing education transformation is to say, education is not an end in itself. It's a means to an end. The end of socio-economic transformation of our nation. I had a very interesting conversation with a friend who happens to be an economist. And he said, so what are you doing in education? I said, hey, we want to position Ghana's education system so that we can transform the socio-economic fortunes of Ghana once and for all, so that we won't go through these hiccups, economic challenges, and taking us so many years to then rebound. And he said, I thought when you build industries, you change your country. I said, you got it wrong. You build industries with a strong foundation of STEM education. That is when you have a robust economic system. Other countries have done it. South Koreans have done it. And recently, Vietnamese are doing it at a very fast pace. Vietnam, a country that came out of war, is now producing 100,000 engineers every year. Their population is 90 million. We are 30 million plus. So if you do ratio and proportion, if they are doing 100,000, we should be doing about 33,000 a year. But we are doing 6,500. If you are a company in the United States of America and you want to locate your industry somewhere outside America, are you going to Vietnam or are you coming to Ghana? All the big companies, Samsung, all of them are heading to Vietnam because they have quality labor there for them. The story of this nation will be different. In a few years' time, when we begin to see innovation taking hold in our schools and in our industry, when our industry line up at our universities to recruit talents, that is when you're going to see the transformation of our nation taking place. The foundation is being laid. A lot has been done at the senior high school level, but the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has not forgotten transformation of basic education in this country. I would like to show you some images of schools that we are building at the basic school level, junior high school level, and we are creating a pipeline. I recently had a very interesting encounter for a student at one of our STEM schools, Bosonche STEM, girls' school. We had an open forum with the students, and one young lady asked me a very interesting question. I said, Minister, how do I create the best version of myself? Critical thinking. The best version of herself. And I said, I don't know you, but the best version of yourself will mean you have to be a reflective learner. That you have to be a student with a growth mindset. The fact that you are saying you want to create the best version of yourself means that you have a growth mindset. Growth mindset is now being taught in American schools, and we began teaching next academic year what is growth mindset to our students across the country. Growth mindset says that you believe in yourself and you think everything is possible. If you have a fixed mindset, you think nothing great will happen to you or will happen to your country. We want Ghanaian children not just to embrace them, but to have a growth mindset. We want them to create the best version of themselves for the transformation of our nation. We want them to be individuals who are collaborating. Of teaching and learning. Those are the kind of individuals we want to have in this country. And you look at the image you see in front of you. This is not the building for a senior high school. This is a junior high school. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's junior high school. and it's under construction in a number of communities around the country. These are the model ones. You look at this building, it includes a biology, chemistry, and physics lab, computer lab, and a STEM lab. That is the new junior high school. In mid-sized towns like Jabin in the Ashanti region, a building like this that is about to be completed is going to lead to the decommissioning of 10 run-down old junior high schools. All the students will move into this building. Library will be there. The science labs will be there. The STEM labs will be there. In one intervention, we are moving our junior high schools from 19th century to 21st century. The image you see there is one building nearing completion at Sunyane. When this building is done, you are going to move the schools in that community from 19th to 21st century. A school where students can engage in STEM, and not that, also creative arts. This is the new Ghanaian education space that we are creating. Within all the financial constraints, we have made it clear, the president has made it clear, that if we don't transform education, we are not transforming Ghana. You know, in education, there are three things you have to do well. You have to improve access, but you also have to improve quality, and you have to improve the relevance of your education system. That is how education begins to play its rightful role of changing the socioeconomic system of your country. A solid foundation is being laid. The future of Ghana will be brighter than we came to find it. All of us here, seated here, is going to be part of history. The history that will say that we came, we saw challenges, we devised different means to conquer the challenges, so that a new story will be told in Ghana 10, 15 years from now. A transformed nation through education. This is junior high school. We also have community schools that we are building. That start from basic school, that start from KG through primary school, through junior high, then to high school. If you look at the students who are seated there, some of you will think that this is a private school. No, this is a public school. That is your new public school. You can clap for them. And obviously you can see that this is not propaganda. You know, you don't trust us, the politicians. So today I'm doing evidence-based communication. No green book wahala. Evidence-based. This is no Photoshop. That is me standing there in front of the new public school students. You can see junior high school students seated in a science lab doing science activities. And that is going to be the norm in this country with time. With time. Then let's see the Accra STEM Academy. A beautiful edifice by all standards to be fully equipped with all modern gadgets for high-level teaching and learning. My colleague teachers, those of you who are in Accra, who may be listening to us, I look forward to seeing you line up in front of this public school to sign up your wards. public schools are no longer going to be a rectangular shaped building painted yellow. Rectangular shaped building painted yellow will be a thing of the past. That is the vision of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and I'm here to execute. I appreciate the work of the private sector, but I also don't understand why a private individual will use their personal resources, loans from the bank, and build a private basic school better than that of the government. No, your tax money will be used well. If you want to send your children to private schools, it will be one of the choices that you have. Sending your children to private schools should not be because you don't have a choice. In Akufo-Addo's Ghana, we want to give you choices as taxpayers. I think that Accra one is taking some time to load. When it comes up, you will see how a 5-story building is going to accommodate students from kindergarten, students in primary schools, students in junior high schools. To us, as a government, education has been prioritized. And we're going to continue to prioritize it so that Ghana's future will be very different. At Abomosu, in November, when school opens, every student is going to have a tablet. One student, one tablet. I can assure you this is not a political talk, because I've seen the tablets with my own eyes. It has been tested in a number of schools, and the learning management system is under construction and it's coming to a school near you. About 30 schools are going to experience the magic of learning through learning management systems with the use of tablets to access content that has been uploaded online. Our schools are going to be just like schools anywhere in the world. With the support of the Arab Development Bank, BADIA, now a number of schools, buildings are being pulled down, new ones are replacing them. And there are pictures of them. We're going to upload them to the Ministry of Education website so that when you go there, you're going to see schools that are under construction. Because invariably the interesting thing is this. You may live in a community and you don't even know that a new school is being built there. That should be a thing of the past. You should be able to see. A teacher called me, sent me a WhatsApp message from Manso Abori in the Ashanti region. And he said, "Sir, we are having challenges. There are so many students in a class. And please come and build more facilities for us." And I said, "Are you talking about Manso Abori? There's a school under construction there." He went and checked. In 30 minutes, he came and said, "I'm so sorry. There's a beautiful school going up at Manso Abori." And I said, "Yeah, I know more about your town than yourself." A number of school buildings are coming up, and we want to talk about it. The whole idea is very simple. You see, we've done politics in this country to some extent to disempower you. When I hear people saying that Nana Akufo-Addo has not built a single school, I cringe and I say to myself, why are we doing this to our country? The kind of confidence that we should give you so that you know that change is possible, that you know that your country has to change and can change. Invariably, politicians are our worst enemies. We are the ones who will tell you nothing good has happened. So much has happened in the education space, in many other sectors that the government is pursuing. And I want to tell you one thing. Have faith in our government. Even under difficult circumstances, in education, I can tell you we've done the impossible. Africa is looking up to Ghana. 2 weeks ago, I was at UNESCO. they were clapping for Ghana because of the drones that students in Ghana have built. And if we can show that here, it will be very helpful. I don't know if we are having some IT challenges. I went to UNESCO and showed them a drone that has been built by a Fia Kobi Ampim Girls' School in Ghana. They couldn't believe it. Now the Chinese have just arrived to come and sit down with us to see how best we can improve that and build that industry. 2 weeks ago, Zipline came to my office to partner us and ensure that they can help in the education of our young ones. Next academic year, 12 schools in our country are going to do aviation and aerospace engineering, high school. We are partnering the universities in a very creative way. And the creativity is born out of the fact that the students will be able to enroll in the program. By the time they graduate from high school, will have completed 1 year of college work. Consequently, when they go to the university, they will spend 3 years instead of 4 years. We've created an accelerated track, a track that will accelerate our students and ensure that what they gain at the high schools can be leveraged for accelerated learning at the university. There's so much to be discussed today, so I don't want to take your time. But I want to assure you that the government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo critical, and education has to play a very critical role in that process. Thank you, and God bless you for paying attention. And
ladies and gentlemen, please give him a round of applause. It should be louder. Honorable Minister, thank you so much for your inspiring presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten to the second part of our program today. You've heard from the policymakers. Now you're going to hear from those who are closer to the jobs. They are going to be talking to us about the opportunities. And I want you to pay attention to what they say, because when they are done, you will have the opportunity to ask questions. So let me now invite onto the podium the CEO of the Association of Ghana Industries, Mr. Seth Chuma Kobwa. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister for Education, Honorable Minister for Information, officials of DES, DCs that are here, and all the officials that are around. Indeed, I'm excited to be here today, and I must thank the Honorable Minister and the officials at the Ministry of Education for involving AGI in this roadshow. I'm really happy that we have been invited to be part of this, and we have gracefully accepted the invitation, and rightly so, because all that we are talking about, the subject matter of discussion today, for me, is for industry. And it's about skills development for industry. It is so crucial that as a country, we develop our industries to create the needed jobs that we have. And indeed, if we want to create the right jobs, sustainable jobs, I believe strongly that industry has a major role to play. And the right skill set is so critical. I know that when it's getting to a time where students are coming out of university, there's clamor for job. Invitations are invited by various companies, by a lot of applications for jobs. I've been in AGR for so many years. I've been the CEO for over 10 years. And I can tell you that every year, the number of applications that come on our desk, not for job with AGI, but for industry. Our people around the country, your schoolmates, your family people, your hometown people, everywhere, people come to us seeking for jobs. So there's always the demand for jobs. The interesting thing is that whilst we don't seem to have enough jobs for all the people who are coming out, industries also come to us and say, the AGS Secretariat, can you help us identify certain skills? And they come back, and we are not getting them those skills. So then I ask myself, what is happening? On one hand, there seems to be so much demand for jobs. On the other hand, there also seems to be so much demand for some specific skills. So there's a gap. And when you look into it seriously, you notice that the gap is coming from the fact that we don't have enough of people with science, technology, and mathematics background. And it's a fact. I recently paid a visit to Korea on a scientific study together with the Ministry of Environment and Science and Technology. And we found something quite interesting. An honorable minister mentioned it. We started some countries. And they took us through their model of development. They mentioned that in 1962, Korea was such a poor country, no resources at all. They don't have the kind of natural resource we have here. They didn't have any endowment fund, no special money for any science, technology, and mathematics. So they put a lot of focus there, dedicated a percentage of the budget, national budget, every year, year on year. And consistently, they've done this for the past 50 years. And what has happened today? The country is totally transformed. Today, science has taken space in Korea. So all the LGs, the Samsungs, the Kias, the Hyundais of this world, they become global companies, and they all emanated from Korea. And it's all because they did just one thing. They say for them, it's science and technology. Along the line, even within the technology, further specialized and say information technology or ICT. And they developed so many things that today they are highly demanded. Now they are exporting knowledge. They are exporting scientists to other parts of the world. Clearly, their development paradigm was actually based on science and technology. And I remember when we were there and we were going through this, we started reflecting on Ghana. We said, well, it appears we didn't do well in this area. But there's one thing that we acknowledge, that the current STEM program seemed to bring us back to that track that we missed along the line. And that's why we are very excited to be part of this, that we've chosen the right model for development. And if we emphasize on it, it will go a long way. I had the misfortune of asking them their literacy rates. And they said, in Korea, we don't talk about literacy rates. We talk about bachelor's rates. Because everybody is literate. How many people have had university degrees? And I can tell you, they said they are over 90%. So I started asking the question, so who does the sweeping for you? Who does the cleaning job? I said, well, technology is doing a lot of it. But most of us have university degrees, over 90%. And it's not just university degrees that they have. It is education in science and technology. And that is the emphasis. So, Mr. Minister, you are doing a very good job, and we've chosen the right path, and we should all support this course. And I believe strongly that if we follow this, we will get there. Our members come to us all the time asking for various skills. One day somebody came and said, I need somebody who is an expert in plastics, plastic engineering. And I said, hey, wait a minute, plastic engineering. There are various specialized fields that we probably are not even averting our minds to because we have not developed that strong foundation for science takeoff. There are various specialized skills. So the electrical engineering, the building and technology engineering, so many areas. The sad thing is that our people are actually recruiting people from India, from China to man some of their factories. This is something that is going on today. As Ghanaians, when we see these things, we feel bad and we feel sad that there are people who need jobs but they will tell you we are not getting the right skill set. And therefore, we have a major role to play in developing the kind of skills that our people need. Today, how many of us are not aware that when it comes to some of the basic artisanal works, sometimes we bring people from Togo and the rest to do it? Not because we don't have these kind of people here, but a bit of emphasis on education and science distinguishes them from the ordinary masons and other artisans we have. And therefore, we have a lot of role to play in getting this thing done. Investors come to Ghana all the time looking for opportunities. When they come to Ghana, they are going to other countries, and they are taking vital decisions. They do all the analysis, they come back, pick information, pick data, and then it gets to a point where they have to make that critical decision. And I can say that when it comes to industries, one of the major considerations they give is skills availability. And the skills availability is not so much of the ones that you can easily find around. It is that specialized skills, technical skills in engineering, in technical areas, manning the production floor. These are the kind of skills they require. And if you don't have enough of it, and they've been to other countries, you're all competing for these investors. When they take a decision, perhaps I'll consider elsewhere. We have an opportunity to turn things around, and I strongly believe that this will be a major step. Today we are talking Continental Free Trade Agreement. Sometimes we think it's so remote from us. It is here with us. And I love the government effort in getting the CFTA Secretariat in Ghana. It's indeed a big plus for us, but that's not enough. We need to be able to produce in this country. The name of the game is about competitiveness. If you are not competitive in the market, forget it. Because by the CFTA, Continental Free Trade Agreement, you are opening your doors. Duty-free, quota-free. The goods could come from anywhere in Africa and to enter your market. About 90% of the goods we're talking about have all been liberalized. So they can come into your market, and you cannot stop them because it's part of the protocol. At the end of the day, the question is, how much of that goods are you producing? If you are not producing enough, you cannot effectively participate, and your markets will be taken away. Today, if you go to most of our shops, you see a lot of products that are imported from outside. As AGs, sometimes we get worried over this. So our role and our effort is to work with government to get more of these industrial investors here. Again, when they are taking a decision, they're not looking at you as a Ghana. They are looking at Ivory Coast, they are looking at Nigeria, they are looking at Kenya, they are looking everywhere else. And they are going to take a decision. The good thing about the CFTA is that it's not only for people setting up industries who are indigenous from Africa. It's also foreign direct investment, because they know once they enter the market, they can go anywhere in Africa. So these investors are taking all these facts and they are visiting all these countries. And therefore, we have to be very proactive, otherwise we'll lose our market share. I remember recently, we've set up, together with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, we set up an export trade house in Kenya, just this year. We inaugurated it in May. Before we were going, we had to take a visit to the High Commissioner of Kenya to Ghana. And we said, well, Your Excellency, this is what we are aiming to do. We are setting up a trade house in your country, and we think that we should let you know. He said, oh, Seth, you are too late. We have already acquired a warehouse here. Next month, our tea is coming to Ghana, so we are capturing the Ghana market already. And we said, okay, we also compete. But it tells you how aggressive some countries are. And people are working very hard at it. And Ghana, we have so much opportunity. And we've been leaders in West Africa, in so many ways. And this is not the time to slack. On the contrary, this is the time to even work harder. And I think the STEM education we have taken will put us in another pedestal. So let's work hard at it. And there's no point in turning back. And I was listening to Minister. He says, we are building 21st century facilities. We are not looking at where we came from. It means we are leapfrogging. And I like that concept. We can't walk slowly anymore. The world today is driven by technology. And technology in every aspect of our life. And therefore, And technology is moving so fast that we can't walk slowly. And I like the idea that we are introducing the STEM from the basic school level. That for me is the novelty part of this whole arrangement. Because if we start them at that young age and they inculcate the habit of science education in their orientation, they will go very far with it. Again, citing the example of Korea, they took us to what they call their science museum. And amazing. They looked at the products, they've assembled products they've done over the years. When they were doing the gramophones, the Walkman, to high-tech TV, color TV, black and white color, and then the modern smart TV. And you look at all this, and I can imagine that if their young people go and see this, they ask themselves, at what stage would that also contribute to this technology development? And they move from imitation to what they call creative imitation to now innovation. So you start, and their model is that let's start from what people have done. So they pick any product, they dissect it, and they take out those whose IPs, intellectual properties, have expired, so there wouldn't be any problem, and they try to imitate. And then they build on it, they call it creative imitation. Now they've developed so much that they are doing innovation, completely new set of products. And I think for Ghana, these are the thinking we should also have. That the leapfrogging idea is not to go back and pick what we have lost. But where we are now, how fast can we move? And you need a critical mass of people and rally them behind this concept. We can't concentrate only on the tertiary institutions. Starting from the university is not enough. Starting from the basic, for me, is the best option. Today, a lot of the universities, tertiary institutions we have in Ghana are privately owned. Unfortunately, the private universities, their capacity to do science is not that much. Because with science, you need the laboratories, you need the equipment, you need the lecturers, you need so many things to do it and do it effectively. Unfortunately, most of our private universities are unable to do that. And therefore, there's that gap that we have created. This could best be done by the public institutions. And that's why the ministry taking it up and making it a core strategy or development agenda is most important. So, Mr. Minister, in conclusion, I would say that with this development, industry has future in Ghana. Industry have something to lean on, that we can develop the right skills, and I can assure you that we will work with you to see through so that it becomes successful. My final comment is on our parents. Let's encourage our children to take up the sciences. Sometimes we think that when our children come out of school and they do the humanities, they easily get a job. And therefore, let's push our children there. And that is a mistake we are making. Because sitting in AGI, as I said, there's still a gap between what the market demands and what the market is able to offer. Industries need scientists. They need people with a science background. On this note, thank you very much, and we'll continue to support you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mr. Kwabwa. Thank you so much. So we have heard from the men. It's now time for us to hear from our lady guest. And as you can see, Narifua, maybe you can walk to me. She's all set. She has her tools with her, well-dressed, ready to work. She says she is a
Shekanic.
Yes, so not a mechanic, a shekanic. Give her a round of applause as she speaks to us.
Hello, everyone. Technical skills, vocational skills, creative skills should not be left for school dropouts. I say this again. Technical skills, vocational skills, and creative skills is not a reserve for school dropouts or academic excellence. Imagine a world where you can choose your career not based on gender. This is what STEM is about. That's the world STEM is trying to push out there. And I must commend the Honorable Minister for all the projects that he's doing so far. Now, before I continue, Honorable Dr. Educhu, Minister for Education, Honorable Kojo Opon Kuma, Minister for Information, Mr. Seth Akwabwa, CEO, Ghana Industries, heads of institutions gathered here, students, parents, all protocol observed. Before I begin, I want to again congratulate the ministry and his team for putting together such excellent projects and initiatives to push the education of STEM forward in our country. Now, I know what you are thinking about right now. How is she a mechanic? Why did she choose to be a mechanic? I'll share my story with you. I started in high school as a science student, yes. I was very passionate about how things work, about the mechanics of engines and how things work. But along the line in my chemistry class, there was one particular topic that I didn't understand. And when I expressed concern and I raised questions, the teacher's response was, if you can't understand this topic, you can't do science. I'm sure a lot of students here can relate. That made me switch from my science, very passionate about science, to arts. So I switched to geography and economics. I'm sure you're wondering, we're talking about STEM. Is it all about calculations and equations? No. For the art students, no. You can find STEM or technology in anything that you do. So fast forward, I graduated with Bachelor of Arts in Social Science in KNUST. However, I moved to going back to enjoying what I want to do through apprenticeship. So I have done 10 years of learning how to fix cars, and here I am as a mechanic. So I identified a gap in society. What was it? We do not accord people in the technical space the respect that they need. If you realize, we have a lot of vehicles in Ghana, but we lack the expertise to fix them. And the root cause of this is we've only pushed people in the technical skills to, oh yes, my time, now we call it makeup artistry. We've coined a nice thing for it, but my time, because and we had to change that. I decided to be the solution. Now young girls can look up to me and say, if I have identified a lady mechanic, even though I'm reading social science, I can be whoever I want to be. So this is the Chicanic story. You don't need to start with your equations and calculations. With a STEM, it gives you technical skills. It gives you practical skills. We watched what the Dr. Educhum showed us, how they were hands-on training. And that is what we probably have to inculcate in our theories back in the secondary schools. Let the students see what you are teaching them, not just imagine it. Now, let me go back to my story. The teacher who said, if you can't understand this simple topic, you can't study science. Perhaps he didn't think as a woman or as a young girl, I would excel in science. So what am I saying? How or what you tell the students in class makes a whole lot of difference. The students rely on you to push their potential or to highlight their potential. So we can spend a lot of money pushing STEM. The ministries can spend a lot of money pushing STEM. But in the classrooms, how are teachers also inculcating all the new technology in teaching these students? Are you doing your research? Are you just handing over old notes from yesteryears down to the students? We have to make a change. Now, as I said, when I was young, I didn't think I would be a mechanic. In fact, it was a taboo. How can you be a graduate and go into fixing cars or changing oil? But here is the STEM part of it. STEM teaches you to think critically. It teaches you to be innovative. It teaches you to be able to solve problems, find ways of solving problems. There are lots of mechanics in town. There are lots of people who change brake pads and change oil. Why do people come to Chicanic? because Shikanik is willing to learn. I'm always attending seminars in the US to learn about best practices. So I make the extra effort to invest in my craft, to make myself more credible. Now, a lot of people come to my workshop, and the first thing is, Oba, ubetmaye jumano. Whilst others might see that as a challenge, I see it as a reason to study twice as much in what I do, to learn harder, and to make a point, not to prove to the men that a woman can do better, no, but also to prove to the young girls that whatever you are passionate about, if you put your heart and your mind to it, you will excel. Now, I want to leave you with 3 takeaways. Number 1, embrace your uniqueness. Now, you wonder, why did Nanefua decide to join the group going to the UK? You'd agree with me that driving within Ghana, you won't fully understand how well your vehicles perform. Accra to Tema or Accra to Bolga, you won't fully understand. I wanted to push the boundaries of my expertise. So learning how the vehicles would behave or the engines will perform through the jungles of Côte d'Ivoire to the Sahara Desert. Now that I'm back, I'm better equipped, I'm better informed to now show my customers what car you should get if you are in doubt. So again, my young students, I am investing in my craft to be better. So whilst you're thinking about what career you should go into, these are the elements you should think about. What can I do to be the best? If you want to be a contractor, you want to build houses, how can I lay this block to be the best bricklayer ever? These are the little things you have to consider. Now, Mr. Akwabo mentioned that we lack expertise. There's a reason that the Togolese skilled workers are doing better than Ghanaians. It's because we don't put in a lot in our craft. Perhaps the one going into bricklaying has to do it because he needs some source of livelihood. It's not because he's passionate about it. And that has to change. Number 2, never stop learning. The world is evolving. You need to stay informed, both teachers and the students. You need to learn what is new out there. Perhaps you want to go into coding, you want to go into video games. You have to keep learning and stay informed. We already have our mobile phones. How are you using it? How are you using it to improve on what you know? So don't just use it for social media. That is okay, but do your research using the tools that you have. Number 3, surround yourself with support. It's very important that you have mentors and people that believe in your potential to help you excel. So my message today is simple. Don't let anyone's expectation of you limit who you become in future. STEM is a playground, and you have the power to shape your future. My name is Shikanik. Let me be the proof that whatever you set your minds to do, you can do it. And you can break barriers and succeed in any male-dominated space. I pledge my support to you as a beacon of hope and STEM. Thank you for listening.
Let's give her a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So as she takes her seat, she has a microphone. The Honorable Minister has a microphone. Mr. Akwaba has a microphone. It's now time to hear from you, particularly the students who are here. I want you to feel confident, feel bold. Whatever question you've been asking yourself about all that we've been discussing here, now is the time to give me a wave, get the microphone, step up and ask that question. Mr. Akwaba, please take a note. So what are the specific STEM-related careers that my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter, apart from trying Shikanik, what else can she look to taking up? Please make a note of that. I'll come to you for responses. Honorable Minister, so in the documentary we watched, the gentleman who spoke about 5 STEM institutions. In one of the briefs I read, it says we are looking to do up to about 10. I want you to reconcile the numbers for me when I do come to you, what the big vision is and what we have specifically on the ground now. So if you are ready with your questions, you just give me an indication where you are. I'll send a microphone to you, and then you can ask your question. I also want to apologize to the headmasters and headmistresses who are here. You know, initially I said head teachers. Forgive me. So to the headmasters and headmistresses who are here, give yourself a big round of applause. Can I get the microphone here? Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I'm a parent and a teacher as well at a secondary school. I brace STEM, and I'm one of the parents who rush in to seek for admission for my ward. The question on my mind, what is going to be the mode of assessment of our final year student? Is it going to be like our traditional secondary school, what is, define, explain, or a case study where we'll see our students coming out experimenting what they have actually learned in the school? And then secondly, how far our traditional universities are equipped to continue with these STEM practices in the school, so that when our wards go to the university, they will not be engaged in the social sciences or just the theoretical learning again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's a very good question from a parent. There's a lady here, the lady in the green kente. Madam, please introduce yourself and let's hear your question. So, Minister, you have 3 questions now. He asked 2 plus mine.
My name is Constance Awaji from Achasi Senior High School. I would like to know why the name robotics and not computer science. And the electives, why is it purely science and not IT related? Thank you.
Can you ask those questions again? I'm confused now. I wasn't a science student, so myself, I'm confused. Ask the question again.
I said, why have you given it a name robotics and not computer science? And then the electives, why is it not IT related, but purely science?
Thank you. Thank you. So, Minister, maybe let's start with these ones, and then I'll come with the... Or Seth, do you want to go first? Let me hear from Minister. connect the numbers for us.
Oh, yes. We have Pasempe in the north. We also have Diaso, Central Region. Weja in Accra. They have a beautiful school just like this one. And of course, Abomosu, Awaso, Kwase, Akrodie in Ahafo has a school just like this one. And then Kwadaso is a creative arts plus 10. Even though they are going to do creative arts, they also have 12 science labs like here. You see, movies in the science space is one of the things that are lacking in Africa. We always do movies in the social space, sci-fi movies.
We like witchcraft movies.
Yes. So that is why the Kwadasi school is a STEAM school. The arts is integrated into it. And then, in addition to that, so if you add it up, we even go past the 10 by adding Bosomchi into the mix. So the bottom line is that we also have our 15 schools that we are doing feasibility, locations that we are doing feasibility studies for. So more is to come. And I know there are some people who say, why are you not doing this at Presec? In those existing schools, we are doing STEM centers. And then we don't have to wait for 50 years before Abomosu become like Presec. So now we are doing high school affiliation. This school is affiliated to Presec. The headmaster that you see here was he was an assistant head at Presec. So this school is being seeded with the DNA of Presec in 5 years' time. Because now they have more labs than Presec. In 5 years' time, you're going to see a school that is just like Presec. That is the new paradigm, the paradigm shift that we are using in terms of operationalization of new schools so that we can get more Presecs all over the place. And this school have better facilities. You don't want to tell them, right? But I know they are hearing me. Thank you.
Minister, thank you. We'll come back for some more answers. Seth, can you outline some of the STEM-related jobs that industry is asking you to help find from the Ghanaian population?
So thank you. There are so many areas, and as you go higher, it even becomes more broader, because every area has a specialty and you can even specialize further. I mentioned plastic engineering as one, mechatronics. Those that are doing mechanical engineering, electronics, they are all part of it. Material science is one area that a lot of the industries require in testing their materials and making sure that materials are mixed in right qualities and quantities and all that. Foundry. Interestingly, we don't have many foundries in the country. That's for basic machine part production. We lack it in the system. Metal fabrication, we may take it as the wayside metal fabricated, but no, it's a whole engineering area. In the oil and gas industry, it was a major challenge. I happen to be on the local content committee of the Petroleum Commission. And it's one area that we had a lot of challenges, and people had to be sent abroad to be trained in this and all that. It is one area that is also very important. Pattern making. Even in the foundry area, they do pattern making, and in several other areas. So if you are an architect, there are architectural areas in this as well. Government, they do pattern making. All these are areas of critical importance. Machine learning, machine tool maintenance is key. Construction areas, several areas. Engineering, architectural, even carpentry and joinery is another skill set that is required. Laboratory technicians, pharmaceutical area, another big area that you can always look at. Even leather, there are specialized areas that you can look at. Oil and gas, today we talk about a lot about oil and gas, is another area that is needed. And I know, as I said, from Petroleum Commission, we ask the companies, the international companies that are here, that they should be submitting what they call the localization plans for every year. And we must show that you have a succession plan for recruiting locals. So if you are an oil company and you have a certain number of expatriates in your company, every year you must give us an idea how you are reducing these numbers. Unfortunately, got to a point they could not reduce further because they were not getting the expertise. Wow. So oil and gas is key. And robotics has been mentioned. The ICT, broad areas. There are so many areas in the ICT. Artificial intelligence is key today. So we can continue and on and on. Thank you.
Sir, thank you. So that is the supply of jobs, supply of careers from STEM. And we are now looking at how to make the skill set available. So technical advisor, etc., I'm sure your work is to connect what industry is asking for to what is being taught in the schools. There's a gentleman with a question. Please introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Haruna Yusuf Umpine from Daily Graphic.
Okay.
My question goes to Madam Engineer.
Okay.
Madam, if the Ministry of Education actually contacted you to partner them to go around the country to educate these young girls about STEM, will you be willing to accept the offer? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, madam. If I'll come to you for an answer.
I am Rosemont Joy Abuajua, the PRO for Education in Etiwa West District. My question is, what strategic plans have been laid to effectively integrate artificial intelligence and virtual reality into our STEM education curricula to prepare our students for the future job market?
This one is a STEM question, Ankasa. Who is it directed at? Honorable Minister or the technical advisor? Okay, technical advisor. I don't know if you heard the question well. Did you hear the question? Aha, take it again.
So my question is, what strategic plans have been laid to effectively integrate emerging technologies like artificial intelligence and virtual realities into our STEM education curricula to prepare our students for the future job market?
I think I understand you now. He'll give a response later. We have only 15 minutes for the live on-air part, but we'll continue here even when the live coverage stops. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. My name is Zakaria Abdullahi, headmaster in Sawam Senior High School. My question is a follow-up on the assessment. Honorable Minister has given us an indication that they will assess knowledge, they will assess skills. We are still left with one main domain, a very important one, which is attitude, STEM attitude. That is something that Ghana we have not been able to assess. How are we going to assess the students on requisite attitude for STEM?
Thank you. Let me take responses and then I'll come for some further questions. Let me start with you.
So I'll start with what he mentioned. Yes, I'm willing to collaborate with them, but here's what makes it interesting. We're going to inculcate the technology bits of STEM. I don't need to be there physically. We would use the AI tools that are here, Zoom, and all the online ways of communicating. But yes, sometimes I probably have to let my customers know that I'll be unavailable for a couple of days, but that shouldn't change much. But yes, I'm willing to collaborate. Thank you. And then I want to also quickly talk about the attitude bit for STEM, because that is where I'm very passionate about. It's the mindset. The mindset. This goes to my young ones. The mindset. You should have a growth mentality, as the Honorable Minister mentioned. You should also have a mentality of having ownership of the business. Let's say you've been employed to run a certain office. Go in there as you are the custodian of that office. Don't go in as I'm just a worker. At the end of the day, I go and leave and then I get my salary. Own it. So I'll tell you how I got here. I joined a car company as an office assistant. I joined as an office assistant. Before I joined, he would close down his business when he's traveling because he didn't find anyone who could run the business in his absence. What I also did was I would ask questions, apprenticeship, hands-on training. I used to get customers driving all the way from Tema to come and ask, oh, what is on my dashboard? What does it mean? Likely I had already asked I call him my master because I was apprentice, what it was, and he used to teach me a lot. So when the customers come, I'm able to show them. So it's having the right attitude and mentality. Also, make sure you give your customers a good experience, customer service, how you make them feel. There must be a reason they choose to come to you for services. I used to have a washing bay as well. There was always a reason people would drive all the way to come and wash their cars at my washing bay because of the experience I give them. So have a growth mentality, have the ownership mentality, and everything that you do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think our resource person has said a lot about attitude. The only thing I'll add to it is that formal assessment of attitude, I don't think is done anywhere in the world that I know of. But you need to build a culture in your school, a culture in your classroom that ensure that you shape the attitudes of the students. You see, in education, there's something called a hidden curriculum. Values that you transmit to students in your school system, in your classroom. When students believe that they are capable of doing anything in the world, the attitude shifts. If they believe that in Ghana, our better days are ahead of us, and he, the student, or she, the student, have a role to play in that, then things are shifting. But you see, how can we talk about this and the attitudes when over the last 20 years we created an education system where we were not teaching our children history of Ghana? The students who are not doing history, which is just about 10%, don't know the country they are growing up in. They don't know geography. We are talking about after. How do they take advantage of opportunities in Africa when they don't know where Kenya is? We have a rare opportunity. It's going to be changed. The high school curriculum is under review, and if you are not doing science, we are not doing history, it doesn't mean that you should not know something about the history of Africa, geography of Africa, history of Ghana, your attitude about Ghana, the shining star, the black star of Africa, being so proud of your country that you know you have to play a role in changing the future of your nation. That shapes a lot of attitude. So I'm so excited that the NACA curricular reform that is taking place is going to ensure that science students know something about the history of Ghana, know something about the geography of Ghana, know something about the geography of Africa, so that it will then begin to let them know that I'm part of a great nation called Ghana, and I have a role to play in this nation, and that there's a sense of urgency that I should do more. We have the education sector strategic plan, which was begun, the development was begun by the NDC. When we came to power, we continued, and have education sector strategic plan, which talks about STEM education. And then through NACA, they are developing courses that have artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and all the good things that the PRO talked about. So essentially, that is what is guiding us in terms of the development of the curriculum and the books that will reinforce the teaching of artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and all the good things that machine learning and everything that PRO talked about. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Can we have the next set of questions, please? Keep it to one question at a time and make it as brief as possible. Thank you very much.
My name is Osefrie Kimberly, a student of STEM Senior High Abomosu. I'm a science student, but I offer EIT as my elective. I wanted to ask Mr. Akwabwa, how can I use my skills in science and IT help fill the gap you made mention of earlier?
Thank you. We'll take the next batch of questions. Just take three and then.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Akwa. An ICT teacher at Kofodra sector. I was happy when Honorable Minister mentioned that ICT is one of the key subjects that should be done in the country. But then my worry is that this subject was introduced many years ago. But then we are doing it. For universities, they are not accepting it as a basic requirement. I can cite KNUST. So because of that, we have stopped doing it. I want to ask why they are not accepting it as a basic requirement. Because the students are interested in the subject so much and want to pursue it at university. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question, please.
Please, my name is Jeffrey Ofruisusi, and please, I want to ask the course engineering. I want to ask the connection between engineering and biology. That's my first question, and also biomedicals. I want to know people who want to offer biomedical engineering to go further in the university. I want to ask how they will also do their own, since biomedics here is based on biology as an elective course.
Thank you very much. Your question is well noted. Next question, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Adina. I'm a communication development. Please, my question is, anytime we introduce a curriculum in this country, subjects change and certain few courses fizzle out. But with this STEM, I just want to know how you're going to put synergy between the technical existing courses now and the new STEM that we are introducing. And again, if it's possible for you to integrate the arts, because you know Africans, you know we want to express ourselves in a lot of things. Again, my last question goes to CEO AGI. You mentioned a number of courses that you want the STEM to come out with. But if you have receptacles that we know in every educational system, definitely there's going to be some dropouts because of the pass mark to a higher level. These dropouts, not dropouts, but dropouts in code, do you have receptacles to now accept them as apprentices so that they will not fade out in what they have learned? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's have the responses. Honorable Minister, please.
Yeah, in terms of the STEM and other courses, see, we've organized our education system in quite a rigid way. If you take any course, you have to do it for 3 years. So it limits elective opportunities. So the new curriculum that NACA is developing has changed that. You can do art for 1 year and take the exam at the end of the 1 year. You can do music 1 year, even though you are doing STEM. And you see, one of the things that has also changed from next year for all those doing science and engineering is the fact that you don't have to do integrated science if you are doing biology, chemistry, and physics. If you are doing the advanced level science, why are you doing integrated science and blocking yourself from the opportunity of doing French, for example? So science students are now going to have more room to do most of the things that the lady was talking about. So it's not going to be excluding the arts. In fact, this is the time that we're going to see more of French coming in. Because you see, if you have a bilingual engineer, somebody who is doing French and doing engineering, opportunities are bound for them in West Africa. And that is why you're going to see that some of the new initiatives that we've done is called bilingual schools. We have about 25 of them across the country. They start doing French from primary 1. And those schools are going to help us produce this bilingual engineers and medical doctors. I think the question for dropout was to AGI. There was also a question about biomedical. They have developed the curriculum now, and now they are working closely with the universities to see what kind of exemptions they are even going to get when they get to the universities. But we are also looking at how do you do bioengineering, and then you'll be able to, in fact, link it up with not just medicine, agriculture, and other fields. And I think that is where the bioengineering will become more useful to the students. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I will take some responses from the CEO of AGI.
So thank you. You asked the question about science, the fact that you are doing science and ICT, and how do they relate and connect to industry. And I will say that yes, they are very important. At the early stage of your educational development, you can do so many things. I know as you go along, you'll be specializing. But the fact that you have science background, depending on which particular area you are specialized in, ICT will come and enhance it. Today you have medical doctors whose profession is medical doctor, but they are also studying ICT, because in a lot of medical area, you need ICT to enhance your work. In the pharmaceutical sector, those that are developing equipment for producing various medicines, if they have background in pharmaceuticals, it helps them to develop this as well. Even if you are instructing somebody, assuming you are a medical doctor or a pharmacist, and you are encouraging or you are working with a company to produce a particular equipment,
and it is on technical vocation and STEM as a whole. But we realize that it was lost a stain. But here we are, we've all embraced what you are telling us. It will go a long way to help us. It will even kill unemployment in our society. I want to know how we can sustain this so that it will not be a thing of the past. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next question, please.
Thank you very much. Okay. I want to commend the Honorable Minister for this initiative. I see a bright future for kids who like to manipulate things. But the question is, as you said, a little linked, how sustainable it is. For example, lots of times you hear students wanting to be, let's say, maybe catering, home economic students. Then their parents will always be like, I can't buy the equipment. You always have to do practicals and stuff, and with even visual arts. So I want to ask, this whole program involves, let's say, manipulating stuff. And in manipulation, lots of times there could be, let's say, dismantling and destruction of equipment. So how would it be sustained? Would it have to come from the parents, or the government is taking care of all of those? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The last question for this round.
My name is Gloria Sarikunedu, and I'm a teacher from Otibuatin Senior High, Social Studies to be precise. Please, sir, my question is, let me come with the contribution first because my question was asked by the gentleman. Please, I think to sustain this policy that you've brought up, I think that we have to take a look, review the syllabus we just made for the basic schools on science. We have to have it as basic science, whereby we have packages for plants, heat, and so forth, so that the children carry it from there. If that will be, then please say, I'm suggesting that we introduce boarding system in our infant schools, so that from stage 3, basics 3, parents whose children are interested in to that will be sent there so that we can enlarge the human resource base so that the AGI will not explain the problem.
Thank you very much. Your question has been noted. So Honorable Minister would respond to the first set. Honorable, please.
Okay, thank you so much. There are a number of parents here who wouldn't want their little kids to go to boarding school. TVET schools have been retooled by the government. All the old MVTI schools have gotten new buildings, new equipment. It's unbelievable the kind of transformation that have gone on in TVET. Today, the focus was on STEM. That's why you didn't hear much about TVET. But if you really want to talk transformation, I think there's more transformation in the TVET space than you probably are seeing in other spaces in education in the country. So TVET has not been left out. But I also understand, and we should understand, that the TVET of the future is not the TVET of yesterday. You see, vehicle repairs, electronic component of it, is not for the faint of heart. It's not for the person that cannot even read and do some programming. So now TVET is interfacing with STEM. So you can't do TVET without doing some aspect of STEM to enhance your knowledge set and also to perform your work. You can see how TVET has been improved at the high school level and at the universities. STEM labs, TVET labs, they are everywhere. There's a school that is not too far from here, and UNEM is going to be opened this academic year. Look at the equipment that has already been installed there. Before the school is open, look at what is there. So at UNEM in November, when the school opened its door to its first batch of students, the equipment are all there, ready for use by the students. So this is the paradigm shift. This is very different from what we know. Yes, good. There are so many TVET institutions, new ones, existing ones that have been retooled, and they are all over the country. So I think there will be another program where we can place a lot of emphasis on TVET so the country will see the transformation that has been done. Also, for the question about dropout, people who may want to be caught by another receptacle, we have a program that is now being championed by the Commission for TVET, and it's a voucher program. We have master craftsmen who have been trained. If you want to do apprenticeship with the master craftsman, when you go there, you don't have to pay anything. The government pays for you to get the apprenticeship training that you deserve. So there's something in there for the youth in this country, no matter what your situation is and what you want to do. There was a question about sustainability. Sustainability is driven by vision. When you know the kind of education system we need to create for this country to change, you put resources into it. That is how you sustain it. You have to make a decision. And that decision has been made by the President of the Republic, that resources should go into STEM, should go into TVET, so that we can forever and change the fortunes of this country. So I'll tell you, if our nation catches the sense of urgency for economic transformation through education, STEM, TVET will be sustainable. There are decisions made by us, and that decision drives what should happen and what is happening. But I also understand, maybe you are anxious that this education minister came and pushed the STEM agenda. When he's no longer there, what will happen? I know there's a headmaster who is nodding. You are thinking about it. Look at the STEM labs, the science lab that we are building. And if you're head of a school here and you don't have one will be coming to you soon. So since I've made a promise, make sure you have their sign-in sheet. Because the next time I meet them somewhere, they will say, you told us. So if you see what we are doing, the sense of urgency is there. If you see this building, this is a basic school plus secondary school. This, a 5-story building that is going to house students KG all the way up to senior high school. Because the president says it has to be done. He has a sense of urgency. It's under construction. I pass by it in the evenings to see how things are going, moving so fast. January, February, those of you in Accra, I'm going to meet some of you line up in front of the school to sign up your child, because this is better than any private school that you can find. Sustainability is linked with a sense of urgency, and no government has a sense of urgency about education than the government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And in 2024, when his term comes to an end, that is why you have to vote me back, build us back, so that we can continue. You see this building, you don't want a school like this close to your town or in your town. That is the new education model that the president is championing. It has to continue. And you have the power in your hands to determine the continuity and sustainability of this in real practical terms. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have the final set of questions.
Mike Alamate is my name, from Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. My question goes direct to Honorable Minister. Minister, what measures have you put in place to ensure effective monitoring in these STEM schools to ensure that this program met its set target? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next.
Thank you. My name is Oforida Akon, Bedia Chu. My question goes to the minister. Looking in the country now, Apostle Dr. Engineer Kwajo Safo has been producing wonderful things from television to vehicles. Yes, the STEM system is here to solve that problems. Is there that I am seeing that, do you have anything in place that the STEM system is going to partnership with Apostle so that those children who are going to go into engineering and science and producing so many things could come out with those things when the Apostle is not around? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The last question.
Okay. My name is Evans Mensa Odoi, staff in the STEM Abomosi. I want to know why agriculture has been left out of the STEM program, because I think that if there is anything, science, technology, and engineering, it should be geared towards agriculture. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Honorable Minister, may you please come up to answer these questions. Thank you.
First of all, I will say agric has not been left out. It's part of the STEM curriculum. It's just not being offered at the school. That is why I probably didn't hear a lot about it, but agric has not been left out. You see, when you look at the field of bioengineering, when you do bioengineering, you are looking at how you transform agric and transform so many other spaces. So it's not left out. There was a suggestion about Engineer Apostle Kojo Safo partnership. We will do so. That's my response. Monitoring, yes, it's so important. I have a team here that are going around the schools. Abomosu has been visited frequently by our STEM team from Accra. They come to see the challenges, come to see the implementation of the curriculum. They come to support the teachers and staff. So yes, monitoring is taking place in terms of the STEM opportunity that we have here. But I also now know that we have introduced professional learning communities, PLCs. And the PLCs will drive this as teachers meet to look at what is going on in their school, in their classroom, in terms of teaching and learning. That will lay a strong foundation for monitoring. And this is self-monitoring. They are the ones who will determine whether things are going well or not going well. Then we bring in the external people to come and monitor. I think if you can take a minute to see this, it will be very helpful to all of us. So watch your screens. Watch your screens closely. I wanted to show you this. Now it's ready. You see some airplane that is moving, right? Yes. I showed this in France, UNESCO, and they clap for Ghana. You see, it's gone, right? This was developed by the young women of Efiakobi Ampim Senior High School in Ashanti region. You look at this and you know it's a new era in our nation. This aviation and aerospace engineering students. You see, they started as a club. Beginning this academic year is going to be a career pathway. It's going to be a program. And only two of the students... Yes, it has landed. It went and it came back. A number of the students in the club are general arts students. Geography, we asked the young lady, geography, said, wow, it helps me know longitude and latitude and how I should program the drone to come back. And that is why in Ghana today, things have changed. You know, there's the story of this young man called Kojo Mensah. Kojo Mensah had a dream. And in the dream, God was speaking with him. And God said to Kojo, Kojo, you're going to be the best engineer in the world. And then Kojo was bold to tell God that God, is not going to be. And God couldn't believe it. He said, I'm your creator. Why are you telling me that you cannot be the best engineer in the world? He said, God, with all due respect, I'm a young man growing up in Ghana and I'm doing visual arts. Nobody will allow me to become an engineer. But today in Ghana, under the leadership of the president, if you go to Pentecost University, if you go to UMatt, you can do 1 year pre-engineering if you did not do science, and you can become an engineer. The pre-engineering program has produced 2 cohorts of students. The one group is going to level 200, and I'm told they are doing better than those who did science. And these are visual students, general students, home economics, business, and they are doing science. We want to open the floodgates of innovation to all and not box anybody and say that because you didn't do science, you cannot be the best engineer in the world. A testament is here. A testimony is here. Bachelor's degree in social sciences, the best mechanic, in my opinion, in Ghana. Yeah, clap for her.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Let's give him a round of applause. Your dynamism in ensuring that education is the tool for socio-economic development of the country is well noted. Thank you, Honorable. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my singular honor to invite the Honorable Minister for Information to do us the honors of closing remarks. Let's receive him.
Mine is just to say thank you. First, to thank Ghanaian industry. Often the conversation is that there's a disconnect between academia and industry. But when we extended the invitation to you to be part of this STEM promotion roadshow, the Association of Ghana Industries has made time to be here. Let's give them a very big round of applause and thank them for being here with us. Engineer Ifwa and the many professionals out there who have been backing us and who have been with us here in person and through other means to share with us inspiration and perspectives. We are grateful to you. To the headmasters and headmistresses, directors of education, parents who came, students who came, officials of the Ministry of Education who are all here, we are very, very grateful. To the government communicators who are here, I know that you let the word go out, but I also want to say a very big thank you to the Honorable Minister for Education. Last week in Accra, I was making a point that the first responsibility of communicating what you are doing in your area rests on you, the minister responsible for the sector. And I'm thrilled that, Minister, anytime we call upon you, that step forward and let us help you communicate what you are doing in your field, you always step up to the plate, no ifs, no buts. That is why what you are doing in your area, we are able to let the world see and know. And I want to thank you that despite your very busy schedules, you've joined us all the way in Abomusu here so that we can showcase to the country the investments going on in STEM and also speak to the question of careers and the potential out there. On behalf of all the collaborating agencies and ministries, I want to say a very, very, very big thank you to everybody who's been here. I see the Deputy Director General of TVET who also joined us later here. Thank you for being with us as well. We've got 2 more road shows coming up where we'll be speaking to other dimensions of the STEM agenda. And on behalf of the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Information, thank you very much for being with us. The brass band will play for us, and then we'll say a closing prayer and then leave. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to the band. So we'll have the closing prayer, but before we do, just a couple of quick announcements. The Honorable Minister would engage with all teachers here in the region, led by their regional director. So please, once we are done with the program, kindly remain seated for the Honorable Minister to have an engagement with you. Thank you very much. We'll now have... All right, so if you are a teacher or a head of school, please kindly wait. So we'll have the closing prayer.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim, Maliki yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very, very much. So once again, we appreciate each and every one of you's presence here. And may the good Lord be with us.
Our colleagues from the media, those of us who want to do short interviews, please, this is the opportunity for you to come in here. Those who want to have short interviews with the ministers.
STEM obviously stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, but STEM is all around us. STEM is a way in which that we are teaching young people in Ghana to explore their world. So we're not saying that we never taught science in Ghana. That's not true. We've always taught science. We're not saying that we never taught engineering or that type of thinking before. But what we're saying is that when students come to a STEM school, a place called a STEM school, their focus is about creativity. Their focus is about learning how to change Ghana and the world. So for example, instead of a teacher coming and saying, what is matter, right? In a physics class or something of that nature, what the teacher will say is that last Friday our crop flooded. Use your scientific skills, your mathematical skills, your technological skills, and your engineering skills to create something that can stop the flooding in our crop. And that would be the focus for that day, that week, that month, so that at the end of all of this, our students will learn all of the minute details and skills, all the vocabulary and all of the things that we were forced to learn through rote memorization as young people, but they also will have something to show for it, where they create things for us. So that is what the focus is for STEM education in Ghana and what we're going to in this 21st century. And the minister always talks about the fourth industrial revolution, and this industrial revolution is being led by STEM, by AI, by machine thinking, by the Internet of Things. And so, for example, when you take your phone now and you start speaking to it, it does a dictation for you and it can write your own paragraphs for you. When you update your WhatsApp, someone is doing the code for that. So that is where you're going to see the STEM. So you're going to see the STEM where Ghanaians will now be the ones not just working in the factories, not operating the factories, but creating the systems for the factories. Today, I'm here with a camera crew and we're using a drone. So now we can use that drone to take pictures, but we can also use that drone to do farming and agriculture. And that's what students will be learning through STEM at this school, in Abomo School, and all of our STEM schools across the country. As you can probably see behind me, the beauty and the radiance that is here.
Abomosu STEM Senior High School started its official operation in last year, that is 2021-2022 academic year. The school has the student population of 618 students. We have 320 male students and then 298 female students. As you can see, we have a lot of infrastructures. We have the assembly hall, we have the ICT lab, 12 laboratories, we have the headmaster's bungalow, bungalows for the staff, the girls' dormitory that is well furnished. We have beds and then mattresses. We have the boys' dormitory as well. In fact, the government have been of good help to the school.
Many of you may wonder, where are all these STEM schools? You may be hearing of them. Where are they? How many do we have planned to create? How many are in operation? How many are under construction? Well, we received permission through finance and the rest to build 35 of the institutions. And so we broke ground on many of them already. There are 5 completed institutions at this point, new institutions. So the 5 are spread across the country very well. So we start in the Upper East in Pasempe, which is a school that is a flagship STEM school, just like the one behind me here at Abomosu. And then we come down into Bosomtwe, where we have Bosomtwe boys and Bosomtwe girls. Bosomtwe girls is a special institution because it's the first all-girls STEM school in Ghana and in West Africa, to be exact. Then we drive down the road and we come here to Abomosu. What you see is another flagship institution. Then we go to the west, Western North to be exact, and we have another school just like this in Awaso. So those are the 5 completed brand new model STEM schools. We also have a STEM block at an existing school in Kwase, Bono region, and then we also have a STEM center at an existing school, Accra High School. So that gives us 7 institutions in the country that are currently running STEM. We also have schools all over the country, extending from the western border all the way to the northeast border, that we are working on. There's schools in Weja in Greater Accra. We have schools also under construction in Volta. We have schools under construction in the northern region, and also through Bono and Asante.
So as I said, we have 618 students on board. We have some studying biomedicals. We have some in the ICT, some doing the general sciences, the physics, the biology, and then the chemistry. We also have some into robotics. They are into much of practicals, not only the theory aspect, but also the practical aspect.
So here in STEM SHS Abomosu, we make sure our students learn the practical aspect, especially the coding, the networking, the website designing. We make sure that whenever they go out, our students will excel. Unlike other students from the other SHS, we make sure our students are well seated in the lab. Every student is behind one computer, and then during practicals to one student, one computer, to make sure that they get a concept very well, so that if the teacher is not around, they'll be able to practice on their own.
Here we have 12 slabs, and these labs comprise of 3 physics, 3 chemistry, and 3 biology, and 3 robotics. Currently, where I am now is chemistry lab. There is a new paradigm shift when it comes to teaching and learning in STEM SHS. That is where students have hands-on experience on whatever they do. It's not about theoretical. So there is a new paradigm shift in this pedagogical approach in teaching and learning. Previously, where the teacher comes to the class, have the contents, have everything in mind, give to the student. But here, we give the student the opportunity to have a hands-on experience of whatever we do. Because our students are on vacation, that is why in the chemistry lab, you will not see most of our glassware. They are all in the storeroom. The government has helped us so much that wherever we channel our grievances to, or we send our petitions to the government, he is able to listen to us and provide us with the necessary things that will facilitate teaching and learning in STEM SHS.
I'm so happy. As you are all happy, busy with your practical work, this is what we want. Now there is a complete paradigm shift. We have moved away from theoretical learning of STEM to practical way of learning STEM. We are really enjoying what we are doing. We are into robotics. We are into artificial intelligence. We are doing machine learning. For the hands-on activities, it is bonus. All the students are so happy.
As a student of STEM Senior High Abomosu, as my course juniors, I read elective ICT, and this EIT deals with practicals, and through the practicals we learn new things. At first I wasn't able to operate the PC, but as I came to STEM Senior High, I've been able to operate the PC, learn petty things, database, able to decode all these things, and the teachers are good in teaching. My EIT master is very good at teaching us in the practical aspects. This practical helps with the student as compared to different schools. They only read, they don't do any practical. But here in STEM, we do practicals, and the practical is superb. It's amazing, wonderful.
I'm Eboda, a second-year student. The teachers here always encourage us to learn well. Here in Abomosu STEM SHS, the environment is very conducive for the student to learn very well and get the understanding of the subject that we study. Our dormitory is very spacious and accommodative, so we, the students, when we close from class, we feel comfortable in living there.
So every student who comes out from STEM SHS is more productive when it comes to the community that he or she finds himself. So in fact, if a student completes STEM SHS, you have no doubt to even employ that student to work in your industry or your company for you. So STEM SHS is the best that every student must attend.
In fact, we're also working on creating Ghana's first creative arts STEM school in Asante region starting next year. And then the ultimate new STEM model school is going to be in East Legon, which should be in operation with early 2024. And that school actually starts from KG. So all of the people were saying that we're not giving enough focus on STEM at the lower levels. Our model STEM school at Legon starts from KG all the way to SS3. So across the length and breadth of the country at this point and within the next several years, every single Ghanaian district, every single Ghanaian region will be seeing the impact of the STEM schools.
To munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Adina Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
We have made our way to the Pestana Hotel. This is one of the biggest hotels here in Sao Tome.
So, we're going to start in the dive center, just sign some paperwork, then do a little briefing.
Okay.
Get familiar with the equipment, all the risks involved.
Okay.
Then we head to the pool.
The pool.
That's where you guys feel what diving's a little bit like. Yeah.
So what happens if you don't like pass the test in the pool?
Well, unfortunately, you can't go to the ocean.
Okay.
We really do have to focus on the pool. You can take as long as you want.
We are currently here at the center. It's called the Dive Tribe. This is going to be a beautiful experience, and we are right here in the city. This is how it looks like, very close to the ocean. So do you have costumes for all sizes, like all somebody sizes. Who is like plus like very big people?
I do have plus.
Okay.
The plus now.
So for somebody who is like size 20 can come?
Yeah, okay. Definitely.
Yeah, so I mean for somebody who is very big, you get the opportunity to also scuba dive.
Before scuba diving, we needed to answer a few health concerns, like if you have any underlying conditions. He also mentioned that if you are pregnant or have any breathing problem, you can't scuba dive.
These are unisex wetsuits, so I'll just give you a size up.
I'm a size 14. So we are ready. We tried on the max to see which fits, and he says you need to be hydrated before going, so he's serving us with some water.
Always good.
Yeah. Cheers, guys. I had breakfast. I had tea and biscuits. So yeah. Cheers.
Okay, so before anything, I do have to explain what the risks are, what you can feel, what you will feel, what you won't feel, what you might feel, what you think you feel that won't happen, all of that. Okay. All of this air around us, it's going to get a bit technical, okay, is equivalent to 1 bar, okay, or 1 atmosphere, all right? That's what we measure pressure in, okay? For every 10 meters of water, you're going to feel 1 more bar, okay? So at 10 meters of depth, how much do you feel? Close your nostrils, okay? Try now, close your nostrils. And try and blow out through your nose at the same time that you close your nostrils, okay? You feel a pop in your ears?
Yes.
No, you have to close your nostrils properly.
You can try it, guys.
Yeah, you feel your ears?
Yeah. You feel your ear blocked.
You feel it?
Yeah.
Every time we do go a little bit more down, yeah, deeper, and that's the correct way of saying it. Every time we do go a little bit deeper, we're going to have to equalize, okay? And I'll always remind you, equalize.
Oh, so that's the
yeah.
So when you do this, Okay.
You guys, I want you guys to equalize. Okay. Sometimes there might be a little bit of problem, where you can't equalize at a certain depth. Go a little bit up, and then equalize, and it should be better. Okay?
How do we inform you that we want to come up?
That would be like this. It does have a little bit of oxygen, but it's not mostly up with no oxygen. Okay. Rule number 1 is always keep breathing. Never hold your breath. Okay. When you see me doing that, let's equalize.
I mean, so you have to. And
This means
going up.
this is going up. Yeah. This would be going down.
Going down. Okay.
This means I'm okay. This is also a question. So, if I ask, are you okay?
You okay?
Yeah. I want an answer back. I'm okay. Yeah.
I'm okay. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
okay.
And then if you have a problem, this is the sign. Okay. I have a problem.
I am ready. He has briefed us enough, so we are going to do the trial in the pool before we enter into the ocean. It's currently about 9 a.m., 9:30 a.m. here in Sao Tome and Principe. So I'm super happy. This is going to be my first scuba diving experience, even though I've done water activities like the snorkeling and then the